Hey, Andrew Payne. Welcome. Howdy.
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Hurry it up!
Spreading harmony. Mage of the Fey Folk.
Hey, Ryan Martinez. How you going? We're in episode 2 of the No Recruitment Challenge. I guess for the people watching the VOD later on, if you're not familiar with the No Recruitment Challenge, you can check out the description below for the rules. But the short version of that is that you can't use any of these buttons at the bottom of the screen to recruit or build any units. So anytime you press a button here and then you choose something here to recruit or to spawn, that's no. You can't use any of these buttons to create your own units or to recruit mercenaries or regiments of renown or any of that. Nothing where you press a button to bring the unit onto the field can you do it. The only way you can get units is inheriting them via confederations or through quests or dilemmas and stuff where the heroes or the units just get spawned onto the map for you. So, and the idea of it is basically to take that little bit of control away from you and make you have to kind of deal with what the game gives you to a degree and work around different kind of problems to what you would normally have in your campaign. So yeah, it's kind of like a thing for probably more aimed at veteran players that have played a lot of, you've played like hundreds or thousands of hours in the game and you're looking for something different. It really changes up the way that the campaign plays. So I'll highly recommend it to anybody. It is obviously a little bit harder than normal, so you might even want to lower the difficulty down a little bit to what you normally play on. I probably recommend lowering the battle difficulty a little bit to make you guys a bit more heroic if you wanted to make it a bit easier. So keep the same campaign difficulty you normally play on, but have your battle difficulty one level lower. But if you want just something to be as hard as possible, then this makes the game a little bit more difficult. Basically the basic gist of it is that your recruitment centers around Confederation, so you can't do it whenever you want. You only do it in big lots, and you end up with whatever the AI decides to give you. So we've got this army that's mostly melee, which is obviously not what you would choose to build yourself, but that's okay. Now we work with this. This is what we've got. So you use units that you wouldn't normally use, and I don't know. It's super fun. I can't really explain why it's so fun, but it's really fun. Also, this session we want to get some renames happening. I think now that we've got some units. So if anyone wants to do a super chat, you can buy yourself a commission. We'll also be giving out renames to all the members as well, and we'll get some familiar names there. But the Elvish version. So any renames that you want to have, they've got to be lore friendly. So you can't have Bob the Builder or whatever. Are the Bowmen of Orion still alive?
Dawn, dusk, stronger together.
Oh, we can tell by looking on the map, can't we? Yes, the Bowmen of Orion are still alive. Yeah, and we've got a quest actually to confederate them as well. So if we want, we could confederate them. That would be a good idea, probably, if we want to get some more troops later on. We'll sort of confederate them, and then maybe make it rebel again and give it back to them. That'd be pretty good. Or maybe we just keep it. Anyway, so yeah, I think we're all caught up now. That's pretty much the gist of it. So yeah, let's get into it. Hey sir, where's your father? I came here from Mercy. I didn't expect to find his son. I don't think I look that bad. That young, do I? I got the old salt and pepper beard. There's no saying my beard like it used to look a lot more even, you know, the stubble, but now because there's all grey parts and dark and black parts, you know, it looks like it's all patchier, but it's not really patchy. It's actually pretty good coverage. It's just part of it's white and part of it's black, you know. But yeah, it's all good. We need a lot more weapons now because we've got a lot more guys.
The work of a true artisan.
It had best be my
I want
turn
these glade
next.
captains to get geared up because they're potentially can be reasonably strong.
Tree singer.
We want to keep farming these knowledgeable lords whenever we can.
The waker of trees.
So we keep putting these guys in our pool. Is this going up? Oh yeah, it's still going up. Oh, we got rebels. Wonder if we're gonna actually be able to fight that off. We got no magic, no lord. So we might actually lose the Witchwood when they finally attack. I don't know if it's worth spending the money to upgrade it though. No, 2 Eternal Guard, 2 Glade Guard. Well, that could be worth doing. Probably a bit late now. I don't think they'll survive long enough for me to do that. So if we defeat this guy, then we'll build this extra garrison if we win against that battle. Forest of Gloom. Oh, they've got rebels there as well. We're probably going to lose that as well, so I may as well not build anything.
The Sisters of Twilight.
You should not confederate them until turn 100. You'll get so many elite units that you can recruit automatically, or 200. Yeah, we'll wait till later for those ones. I think I want to try to keep 2 or 3 other factions alive in the Oak of Ages, or at least 1 or 2. So I don't want to take all 4 of the ones around the Oak of Ages, but I think it'd be good to confederate. Yeah, I don't know. I think I want to confederate Orion and then let it rebel and then let the AI take it back again. And then I want to confederate Durthu and keep his lands, so they'll have at least two things. Who's Morga? Morga's a Beastman Lord, and I'm pretty sure when you defeat him, you get 30% missile resistance. So that's really good for the Sisters, especially if they get the dragon later on. This is quite a big target for arrows. So yeah. The campaign will be over at that point. Yeah, well, that was the other thing too. I wonder if I should change the goal of the campaign to just be like campaign victory. That'd probably be the most straightforward, wouldn't it? We'll just make it to heal the oak. Because otherwise it could potentially go on forever. Like, I kind of wanted to make it like doomed, you know, so that we'd definitely fail. So that's why I thought protect the oak forever. So, you know, we can't protect it forever. Sooner or later we'll fail. But then I thought, yeah, but it could, we would eventually fail, but it might take like 200 turns and 26 episodes, and I don't have time for that. So, yeah, so I was sort of thinking maybe we should make it like, I kind of want this drop chance. Pretty cool. I just don't know if we should go red line with them or not. I'd never put assist on a dragon. Dragon is a fighter monster and you want the sisters to be swift and small target in order to keep them shooting. Dragon makes for a great summon. Yeah, but we can't get the summon unless we do the dragon quest though, yeah? We still need to do the dragon quest to get it. I think at the moment we're not strong enough to do it, so yeah. You cannot forward so many units with so few troops. Yeah, that's right, yeah. We will need to get some more settlements at some point, but I don't know, just how we manage that, it's gonna be, yeah. Make it like a such a disaster. I'll be able to recruit this sort of war. Hey, young Graham. Mostly the Chad. Yeah, well, we do our best. Make her immortal. Alright, so we're gonna make him immortal. Post him. You've already got a hero. You haven't got it. You've already got a hero, don't you? Yeah, yeah. Alright. As if new members come in, remind me to we've got to do some renames for them. So I feel like we've got a bit of a hero squad. We've got like most of our heroes of legend are, you know, put together now. So most of these guys are probably going to be with us throughout the whole campaign. Unless we have some absolute disaster and get everyone killed, which is actually pretty likely. Yeah, we want this. Alright, probably should swap a glade.
I am content.
I am bored.
Should swap one of the glade captains into the other army.
I will go.
We'll bring all the Eternal Guard together. And yeah, we'll put one of the glade captains in the other army, because that way they'll give it movement.
Once I have communed.
My blade is sharp.
My spirit is strong.
Go back to your ivory tower. Preening, quisling. I must.
Yeah, we could make it this is Total War plus no recruitment, but I think that's what our work cut out for us as it is. Maybe we could make it this is Total War after a certain period to make then if we're gonna go like if we're gonna go if we're gonna just go keep the oak alive as long as possible, then we can make it so that, you know, after a certain period, like we have to do this is Total War. So that, you know, like if we make it to turn 80, because I think I did a poll last time and it seemed like 60% of people thought that I would survive till turn 80. So that was encouraging. Now that I've survived till turn 30, I'm pretty confident that I will survive till turn 80, but I mean, I'm not 100% confident, but...
We grant you an audience.
So don't waste our time.
An aggression pact? Yeah. Can we do it without the money? I feel like... no, alright. Well, that's... bummer. I love this stuff. It's like, yeah, recruitment costs? Nah, don't need to worry about recruitment costs because we don't recruit. The income from battle might be good, but no, I think the upkeep is going to be more important. Let's see how much difference it makes. Oh, that's like 1,000 per turn. It's nice. Alright. So I think I'm going to jump over here and start trying to farm these guys just for a safe enemy to fight. Probably be better to... we're good to save that, but I think we're going to be too late. We can, yeah, we can always like run over there and try and save it later. Alright.
World roots carried out.
World roots, let's do it.
with grace.
Spellweaver of Athelone. Communing with the land.
They could
This is the hunt.
yeah, they could decide to attack us and then ambush one of our armies, but hopefully they won't do that. Just need one more growth. Getting there. How about we set some quests for you along the way you have to achieve until a certain point in the campaign? Yeah, some quests could be good. To be fair, this poll was confusing. Minus 80 included. It was not like 40 to 80. Ah, sorry about that. I didn't mean to confuse you. The little arrow thing means less than. But yeah, maybe not everyone could tell automatically what that meant. Can they rename a great eagle to Bretonian Pegasus? No. That's a funny suggestion though. Thanks for the suggestion. Kuranus, I don't think you've got a hero yet. So we're gonna start. We didn't really worry about the renames last time because I didn't want to slow down the gameplay too much, and we didn't really have anyone to rename anyway. Postumenus the Humulus, there's your character Postuma, and Muir of Loan, that's Murloan, and Dulas. All right, this one can be
Purity.
Carnage.
Harmony.
Bloodshed.
there we go. Cruinus Divus, our hunters. I cannot super chat because my parents won't allow me to spend real money on donations. No, that's fine, Ryan. Don't worry about it. I'll give you a free rename because you're financially challenged. What did you want? You wanted an Eternal Guard warrior named Warriors of the Moon, Warriors of the Sun. I don't think I can give you 2 units. I'll give you 1. How about that? We'll give you one. One of them can be Warriors of the Moon. I thought we already renamed one of these. There you go. Warriors of the Moon, named in your honor, Ryan. Don't say I never do anything for you. I believe you can survive until turn 80. So Wheels are strong defensively and you're doing great so far. Yeah, but I think maybe the This Is Total War might be a good end to the campaign. Because like I was sort of saying before, I like to choose my own, victory conditions. I don't really like the allies one. But I mean, but having said that, I think that the Wood Elves actually have one of the better ones. Because it's one of the newer ones. I hate that you can't donate with Ideal, utterly 80% of EU uses Ideal LMAO. What? I don't understand what you mean, Angel of Death, sorry. Oh, Taurox is coming. Should we try and save? Because if we go over there though, we're gonna be stuck over there for 10 turns. And I'm not sure that we've got 10 turns worth of stuff to do over there.
So don't waste our time.
Oh, you can't do super chats because you don't have a credit card? Hey, Andrew Payne. Hey, mate. Loving these theme campaigns. Thanks a lot, Andrew Payne. Much appreciated. Thanks for the super chat. Very generous. What are we doing? What? Declared war on us? Why? What? Why? And they've... Oh, man. And they've dragged Beldegar into it as well. Oh, this is not good. Well, it's not This Is Total War, but this is a war that's not great. This is a war versus dwarves with armor, and we don't have very much armor piercing. Oh well, I guess that's what's happening now. Wait, I'm in the EU and I've never heard of Ideal. I don't know what they're talking about. Sorry. I think it's just some people don't have access to All right, I guess we're gonna fight this. I'm not sure. I can't really mentally get my head around how hard this battle's gonna be, but I feel like it's not gonna be super easy. We've got a few tools though. We've got some fast units, got some flyers. They do as well. They've also got a caster and a very hard to take out tree man. Let's give it a shot though. We'll see if, I mean, it's not critical. If the Witchwood dies, then it's not the end of the world. But yeah, if we could sort of preserve it, that'd be good. GG in chat for anyone who believes that Mercy will survive up to turn 80. This isn't me surviving though. This is my old homeland. It's all about the oak. So when I say surviving, it's about the Oak of Ages surviving. The Cav is a problem. Yeah, the Cav is a problem. But we can probably slow them down with the Eagle and then shoot the shit out of them. Plus we've got a lot of spears. We've got pretty defensible terrain as well. We've got this pretty good terrain area. Easy fight, I think. Yeah, I think it should be easy. These guys are armor piercing. Okay, these guys aren't armor piercing, are they? It's AP, yeah, no, not very.
Bows of Athelloren.
We're at the same range, yeah.
Warriors of Ariel.
Okay, so which one's gonna hold the line better out of these? Probably the Eternal Guard, yeah. Alright, so if we put Eternal Guard on both sides, like big fat blocks of them.
Eternal Guard.
And block both sides. Put a reserve unit of Dryads on both sides as well. Save the Wildwood Rangers AP. I might need them to kill the tree man. This guy can block the middle if we need him to. Okay, and fast unit wise,
Ready to ride. Eternal Guard. Wildwood Rangers.
no woods to fight in. Wood elf buffs. This is woods, I'm pretty sure. Wait, are the woods? Wait up. I think there's. I don't know. Wait up. Are the buffs only if you're actually in trees? Maybe they are. We could put some things in here, but they're wood elves as well, so we don't necessarily want to, you know. Yeah, I think this should be fine, actually, because we're gonna
Hunters.
because we're gonna we're gonna have time to slow them down.
Ride them down. Like the wind. It is done. Swiftly.
So we can get these. Oh shit, we got horses on that side as well.
Riders of Athelloren. Eternal Guard. Tireless.
Right, move.
Defenders of Athelloren. Swift of foot. Straight away. Ever ready. At once. Awaiting orders. Armed and ready. Yes, as you command. Swiftly now. Aye. Ready and able.
Did we break him? No, they're not broken. Shit. It's not good. Alright, well that didn't work out very well.
Glade guard! Ready for orders!
Oh man, we just cannot take these things out. It's really shit. But oh well, whatever. Nearly got their lord down. People, they've been harassed.
Now! Swiftly! At pace!
Have we broken these fucks yet? No. Oh, we killed their lord. Alright, things are getting a bit better now.
Deepwood infantry.
No.
Swiftly! Now!
Alright, looks like we're doing alright.
Ever ready.
Alright, finally killed these fuckers.
Glade riders! Ever ready! Aye! Armed and ready! We are tireless!
Oh, they're dead.
Deepwood archers! Athel Lauren! Orders! Swiftly! Glade riders! Charge!
Yes, it's working out pretty fine. I think it's all good.
Children of Athel Lauren! To battle! Awaiting orders! Hold! Smash them! Hold! Smash them!
I don't think we can actually catch any of their units, but it'd be good to try and just kill as much stuff as we can. Wait, isn't Fort Morgoth 15% resist nowadays? Oh, is he? Oh, okay. Well, 15%'s not as good as 30. That makes sense, though. I think I was actually thinking that when I typed that in there, that 30's pretty high. It's only in trees? Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's try and do a bit more damage to these units. It's not really gonna make it over there, but let's do like a couple more kills. All right, nice. All right, so that garrison's actually pretty strong. Maybe it'd be worth actually spending the money on pumping the garrison up more. We get a lot more money, maybe. Alright, just a quick pop in to say hi. Enjoy the stream after sleep. Oh, no worries, Andrew Payne. I'll give you a rename, and your warriors will fight on in your honor. Thanks a lot for the super chat, man. We're very generous. Not necessary at all, but much appreciated. Money would be good, but I'll actually take the replenishment. Oh no, this garrison's going down eventually anyway, so. Alright, I'll give you, I'll rename your, oh, whoa. I like magic weapons. Wit Stealer Sword. Yeah, that's awesome. I love this quest. I think I got this last time I played as well. A young Glade Lord full of hope and naivety wishes to journey into the Dreaming Wood to recover a lost artifact. Headstrong and confident, perhaps to the point of arrogance, the Dreaming Wood is a twisted domain ruled by the Prince of Pleasure, Slanesh. To enter is to dance with the Chaos God of madness and desire. Most who enter never return, claimed body and soul by the forces of ruin. Yet this Glade Lord seems self-assured. Do you allow them to recover this item or forbid the journey? Allow them to enter. Nice. Now we've got like a corruption spreader. And I'll give that to one of the Glade captains, maybe.
Listen to the sounds.
They're ladies, aren't they? The Glade captains. I think they are. There we go. Andrew Payne becomes, or he sponsors Pena Andreas, a new Glade captain. I'm not sure how Elvish that name is, but it works in my mind anyway. Oh, you don't get Forge of Death. You only get Forge of Death favor when the sisters themselves actually fight. Is that how it works? Hey, Andrew Jones, welcome, man. Speaking of renames, we should give you a rename as well. One of our honored moderators, in recognition of your service, we'll give you command of a regiment, perhaps.
Ariel favors me most.
Untrue.
Xenomir Skyriders, they're already renamed. There's some Way Watchers. Yeah, some gold chevron Way Watchers. Kinnear's Watchers. I'm not even going to remember at all that that's your character. Maybe if I made it like Kinnear's Watchers. Yeah. If I say Kinnear, if I say it, I'll probably remember it's Kilkenny. There we go. Kinnear's Watchers. That's your regiment, Andrew Jones. Alright, I think that's all we need for now. Alright, should we kill some rats? I think it's rat killing time. Hey Ragnarok, how's the Sisters Challenge going? The Sisters Challenge is going good. I was just saying we need some more renames, so you're just in time. I think this character's Blade Captain can be you. Ragnarok Total War. How about we call her Ra'aga Narok. Narok. Yeah, that sounds pretty wood elfy, I reckon. Yeah, I like it. Maybe we should make it Narog. Just to disguise it a bit more. There, Ra'aga Narok. No, I won't remember then. Raga Narok. There you go. Thanks for the host the other night too, much appreciated. Oh, no worries, man. I didn't even realize that was the same. I didn't realize that was you, like you were the same person. I should have realized. I don't know. Yeah, sorry. I was like, yeah. But now that you mention it, no. But yeah, no. I just host. You know, if someone's fairly small on that, I think would appreciate the viewers, because I'm not. You know, I'm not like Legend of Total War. Like, I don't have like 8,000 people watching me, and I can bring over like 500 people to watch the channel or whatever. So, you know, if it's a bigger channel, like, you know, maybe 5 people will come when I do a host, you know. So it doesn't really make much difference if you've already got like 150 people watching you or something, you know. But the smaller streamers, I think, you know, you might only have a couple of people watching, and then if five more of the active, usually it's the more active people that will come over too. So then I know when you've not got many people watching and the chat's a bit quiet, if even just a couple of people that are talking a bit, like, it makes it a lot better. So so yeah, so I hope that made your stream a little bit better, having a few extra people in there. Sorry I couldn't bring over more. Who are you going to confederate next? Hey, Exotic Gizmo. I'm not too sure.
Serene Nestra.
Tempestuous Arahan.
I'm not sure if I should if I should go to war with these guys anymore. Because now we've got to deal with these dwarves. It might be good though. Maybe it will still be good, because maybe it'll distract them, so we'll have like something else for them to attack instead of. Fuck, we got plague now. Shit, that's not good. That's what screwed us last time, the plague. Hey, Wake Up Dead. How about a Valkyrie unit? What do you mean?
I weave
Well,
the living forest.
yeah, the Glade Captains are kind of like Valkyries. They're warrior women. They're our like toughest warrior women that we have. Hey, Wake Up Dead. We need to give you a rename as well. I feel like you could be a spell singer. There you go. Because she's a life mage, right? So she brings the dead back. She's what I call Dead Waker. Yeah, are you happy with your
Spellweaver
you happy with your Glade Captain Ragnarok Total War? Yeah, I was sort of thinking, yeah, military alliance with the other ones could be good. I don't know if we should attack these, because we're at war with Karakern, and we're at war with these dwarves. So my plan was to just kind of farm these Skaven here, but now I'm not so sure. I didn't really want to be at war with these guys. Fuck. Very good. Ah, nice. I think we need some scouts as well. I can't really keep all these armies in here. Well, actually, how about we just play defensively? So we'll stick to the plan. We'll just beat the shit out of this Festus Spike over and over again. And then we'll just wait. And then when they come into the forest, then we'll pounce on them. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Would you try your hand at Darwin no recruitment? I think I need to build up to that one, dude, on James, because yeah, Vasili's already done it twice. But I think Vasili's a lot more badass than me. I don't think I can handle that. Yeah, I mean, I'd be interested in trying it. I will. The next dwarf thing I was thinking of doing was like a Gotrek campaign, but maybe we're playing as Wulfharts, so you get more legendary heroes.
Bring me
I was thinking like a Gotrek campaign, either Gotrek starting off as Belegar, so you get the Ghost heroes, or Gotrek starting off as Wulfhart, so you get his heroes. I think Gotrek and Wulfhart, like, so you've got all these like named heroes, would be really sweet. It totally did help my stream, man. You've got some solid viewers, made for some interesting discussions. Yeah, that's it. Because the guys that come over are like the ones that are like there's a small. Like, we've got like a pretty loyal like following now, you know, like of like probably like 30 guys that'll show up to most of the streams. And so yeah, thanks a lot guys for turning up and stuff. That's really appreciated. But in amongst that, there's even like a smaller core that are kind of like the ones that will support support all new streamers who are just interested in new streamers in general, I think, and they're the ones that will generally come over with a host. All right, so we are going to kill these Skaven. They're Skaven and they're in our Heathlands, so basically they need to die. Let's do it. Oh, what happened then? Did someone just subscribe? Oh, thanks for subscribing, whoever that was. I didn't see. Much appreciated though. Just translated my name to Elvish Sindarin as Kokmonkiar or Konkmainkim in Quenya. Neither seem good enough for a rename. I like the Monkeyim, but I think the first part needs to get some like apostrophes in there or something. Because a monkey in like in 40k Eldar, monkey means like human, so maybe you could be like a human lover. That could be your thing. It's like an insult that your peers call you the monkey lover, because cock sort of means love, right? I don't know. Unless it's like rooster monkey. What are we gonna do here? No worries, Ragnarok. Oh, you got the swords out. Yeah, if you're a member, please use the emojis. Spam those emojis. I love seeing like special emojis in the chat, and hardly anyone ever uses them. So, you know, if you're writing something and you feel like an emoji could go in there appropriately, don't just spam emojis nonstop for no reason. Obviously, that would be annoying. But if you're writing something that you think could use an emoji, then whack one in there. I really like to see them because the emojis have been mostly designed by viewers, so I like to see their good work get a bit of a workout in the chat. I don't know what we're trying to do here, really. We should probably just go on the hill, shouldn't we? But we've got our reinforcements coming in here. All right, we'll hang around here, I guess.
Armed and ready. Your command. Cavalry. I hear you. Hiding in wait.
Captain!
I don't know what I'm doing with these things. Anyway. Will do. No, son. Thanks, guys. But I still got my low. Yeah, I've got ultra low latency on. Yeah. Seems like the chat seems a little bit delayed today, but might be some lag or something.
Eternal guard.
No, maybe if I refresh my page, maybe I'm a bit behind.
Glade guard.
All right, so we'll put some archers up like so. Some of these guys. These guys like right nearby. So that if they do, because they'll have the dwellers below, so we need those dwellers below to get just instantly drilled. Yeah, that should do the job.
Your orders?
Something like that.
Ready. Awaiting orders. Ever ready. We grow restless. Hunters.
Yeah, it's a really fun campaign. Really like it.
Swift of foot.
People are infantry in the back row here to kill them.
Guardians of Lauren! Sisters of Twilight!
Ready to serve.
War is tragedy!
It shall be done.
Ha!
Immediately. Swift.
Lighting the path!
Oh, look at that blob over there. What a blob.
Hurry.
Dawn and dusk!
Yeah, they got it. They got it under control.
Harmony! Warfare! Of course!
Hear me.
With haste.
Deepwood Mage.
Orders! Sisters of Twilight!
Did she get the cast off? No.
Lily, grant me strength!
It's not really
Twilight!
slowing them down very much.
At pace. Swiftly.
Now!
Bowman ready. Ready to ride.
Moving as one!
So yeah, maybe we should just try and spread out their range a little bit.
Your command! Procurus!
Children of Isha, attack.
To arms! With haste.
Ride.
War dancers! Eager and ready!
I will.
Oh, is he attacking? Crap. Let's get this accidental attacking going on.
Hunters. Swiftly.
Ha! We are tireless!
Pull back. Your orders. Eternal Guard. To the fray. Defenders of Athel Lauren. At once. Ever ready.
With haste!
Wildwood Rangers.
Rah!
Very well. Our bows are yours. Ready for battle.
By Ezra. Great Captain!
Deepwood Cavalry.
Sisters of Twilight!
Now.
Hand of the forest!
Wind Weaver.
Glade
Good.
Guard. Protectors of the forest. Hurry. It is done. Quickly. At speed.
Ha! Now!
Great Captain! Engage!
As you say.
Yes!
For Eldrazor. Eternal Guard. Aye. With haste. Eternal Guard. Athol Lauren. Ready and able. Kill them! At speed!
Ever ready!
For Athel Lauren! Wildwood Rangers! Armed and ready!
It's turn 30, like 32 or something like that.
Twilight!
Not sure exactly.
Eternal Guard! For the Eternal Realms! For Kurnos!
Hopefully we can just kill everything
Lead, Captain!
now. Just keep pushing them all the way off the field.
Lead Guard Commander! By Kurnos! As we riders!
Where's my cavalry? I gotta make sure they don't die.
Eternal Realms! To war!
There's some heals happening.
Forest Stalker! Ready! Right away! At once! Isha! Write them down! Ever ready! Right! Ha!
Spell Singer.
Deepwood Archers! Hold position! Death to all!
They must fall!
Gonna kill all these lords. I think we're gonna get... Oh, we're gonna get the money from all of them anyway, because they're inside the settlement, I think. So it's sort of irrelevant. Alright, nice. Do you have Senthina yet? I don't think we get him. I think that's the one Dryker gets, yeah? We're playing as the sisters, so I think we get Alariel. I don't think we get Senthina. Not sure. But yeah, PP Winterson, the no recruitment really changes the game a lot. So yeah, I really recommend it if you're probably not so much for new players necessarily. If you're a new player, you just want to kind of have fun and learn the game and stuff, I guess. But if you've been playing for a long time and you kind of suffer a bit from that burnout sometimes, or get hard to get inspired about a new campaign maybe or whatever, then yeah, I definitely recommend you try the no recruitment challenge. It's and just whatever faction you do it with, it just is going to totally change the way that they play. And it's yeah, it's pretty fun. I thought they got him as a dragon mount if they wanted to. Oh, it's Zenithar the dragon. Sorry. I thought you were talking about yeah, sorry. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Coed or whatever, the tree man lord that Dryker gets. Yeah, no, sorry, the dragon. No, we haven't got it yet.
Make these fools cower.
Nice. Got me some items. I like
The
items.
forest lent its protection. Of course.
Can you, if we're like inside their zone of control, can we teleport out if they pop back in and we get stuck in their zone of control? We can't move away without attacking, but can we teleport out with the roots? I'm not sure. Who do we have to? Cogmonkey's working on a name. Yeah, I think we're all up to date. Alright, so yeah, so now we're currently at war with the Dwarves and also Karakern. Karakern pulled in Beligar. Beligar could have been a great ally for us. I'm still a little bit salty about that. I don't know if we should try to like avoid fighting Beligar so that we can perhaps still, you know, make peace with him after after a while.
Brings you to
Do we... This doesn't lock like the other one or anything, does it? We can get both of them, yeah? Oh yeah, so there's this one, forest battles. So it's just if you're in a forest, like if the battle map that you're on is in a forest area, then you'll always automatically get this. So it's just during forest battles. But then there's another set of buffs that are like in forest that I think only work when you're actually inside the a wooded area on the map. That's what you guys were talking about before. That's why I get a bit confused.
The unbridled glory of battle.
Waker, the Dead Waker. I thought it was cool anyway. It's probably not that cool. Melee defense. Missile damage. I guess missile damage is where it's at. Yeah, we'll go for missile damage. Let's do it. Hey, Matt Murphy, I just started a Bretonian camper NRC and it's such a different and fun challenge. Thanks for the inspiration to do this kind of game mode. Oh, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot for your message too, Matt Murphy. That's exactly what I want to hear. I think it's super fun, and I've had a bunch of people that have tried it out and have commented that it's really fun. So yeah, thanks a lot for trying it out, and I'm really glad that I managed to give you a good idea for a campaign. At the end of the day, that's kind of what I'm trying to do with pretty much every campaign I play, every video I put out. I'm hoping to inspire you guys with new campaign ideas, because I've been watching Legend of Total War streams for years, and there's been many times when I've watched Legend do some new exploit that I never heard of, or just do some new strategy, whatever. And then that's I've thought, oh yeah, I could do that, and maybe I could add a little bit of my own flavor to it or something. And it's it's inspired me to get back into the game sometimes if I was a bit demoralized or whatever. So that's kind of like one of my major things that I aim to do, I guess. So whenever, it's not like a big deal, but it does make me feel happy when people say stuff like that. Yeah, they get Senthinar or whatever his name is as a dragon. I'd forgotten about this, but yeah, you guys reminded me. Yeah, so you get Senthinar. We get him as a dragon, and so we can either ride him and then use the hawk that we're currently riding as the great eagle we're currently riding as a summon, or we can keep riding the hawk, the great eagle, and use Senthinar as a summon. So either way, we're going to get an extra unit, which could be really useful, especially in a no recruitment campaign, because then we get an extra unit in the battles, So yeah, that's pretty cool.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
Harmony has prevailed.
I don't know if it's worth actually upgrading this, because there's not really anything else we need to build.
My song was heard.
I guess we do want that. None of these give garrison, I don't think. No garrison. No garrison. No garrison. No. No. Yeah, so nothing on this page we want. I've already got. This doesn't do anything. Instruction cost, yeah, doesn't matter. We could upgrade that, but that's not really important. And that gives us... Provides garrison. Oh yeah, cool. That gives us another garrison, so we want that if we can get to it.
Blessed by the oak of ages.
So yeah, I think I will actually upgrade this, even though it's pretty expensive. Hopefully we'll have paid for it again by the time we get it. Hopefully we'll have like heaps more money again by the time we get it. And this is like, I'm thinking about upgrading it, but I feel like it's not going to be worth it. So we're probably just going to lose it anyway. I don't think you can jump away or in the influence zone of an army. Yeah, so that makes sense. I was just wondering. Do you keep units from confederations? Yes, that's the main way we get new units, Rixai, by confederations. So the whole idea of this no recruitment challenge is basically to be like a confederation based sort of game, where you get all your units from confederations or quests. So you basically just don't get to choose. You still get new units, but you just don't get to recruit them, you know. And you don't know. You have to survive the early game without any extra units. And oh, can we almost win this? Oh, if it wasn't for the artillery, we don't have any fast units, do we? No. If it wasn't for the artillery, we could almost win this. I wonder if these guys could stalk. If these guys can take out the artillery, then maybe. Oh, we can just auto it. Alright, cool. Done. Didn't even lose anything. I'll replenish them as well so that they're strong again for next turn. And yeah, may as well. Same here. Take the replenish. The replenishment's weak, so I'll just take the money. Good. Yeah, see when Torox gets here though, I think it's going to be all over for the Witchwood. So we're currently getting +2 health per turn in Athel Loren. That's pretty awesome. So it's 70, yeah. Hey, we get this up to -20% upkeep for all. Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. -4 cooldown for Deep Roots teleportation. So that's permanent. Yeah, I thought that was a permanent one. Oh, okay. So there's natural decline. Once we get it up, we've got to control most of this stuff in order to keep it going. Why not bring the small army back to the Witchwood for now? Yeah, actually, yeah, that might be a good idea. I'm just not sure if that army's going to be able to deal with Torox, though. Probably it would, but I mean, so the small army is very weak because it's all melee. You know what I mean? Like, this small army can't really do anything by itself because it'll get smashed because it's just all melee units. I mean, I can put a caster in there, and that'll make him a lot better, obviously. But I don't really want to do that until the casters are immortal, you know. Might be a good idea to send out some Waywatchers. Wait, what are they? So these ones do assault unit, don't they? Assault unit, yeah. So that's not good. They're not good map agents. These guys do the movement, I think. No, they do hinder replenishment, right? So they're not good map agents either. And these guys do assault units. That's the one you want. So assault units is good for defending on the map. And it must be the branch wraiths. Oh, that's right. We need some branch wraiths. We should get some when we confederate Aguilon. What's that quest we need to do? So we got 3. Yeah, so kill 3 Bretonians to get Torgovan. I don't think I want to do that one anytime soon. Capture and occupy Clarkarond. Oh, man. So we're going to have to fight the Dark Elves. We're going to have to go back and fight the Dark Elves. That would have been good to do early on as well. Fight the dwarfs for Argolon. Okay, so we're going to get that pretty soon because we're going to have to fight the dwarves. And we'll raise or sack. Yeah, we're going to get that one naturally. We just need to go and bash the bowmen of Oeon and we can get an army. That's kind of good to have that one just sitting there because then we can just, whenever we need more forces, we can just go and fight them. And then all we have to do is beat them and then we'll get all their stuff. The only problem is that they might die or get wiped out before that happens. Small army in the settlement. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll think about it. Hey, could be good. Actually, this one would be better on the other lord, wouldn't it?
There will be blood.
There's no knowledgeable lords to replace her with, so we may as well just keep her going, I guess. It's okay. Yeah, it would be good to confederate one of these so we can start leveling up the legendary lord.
Battle, a regrettable necessity. They cannot remain a threat.
Yeah, gearing up these items is good.
Victory woven once more.
How I enjoyed that.
I don't know if I want to risk one of my heroes. So we might send... I might send Murderous out as a scout.
Hunting.
And we'll put Naga Rock back into this army. And then this can they make it into there? Yeah. Wait, can we? Yeah, we can teleport from there. Wait, why can't?
So it was fated.
Wait, is there something where you can't underway into the Oak of Ages or something? Kind of makes sense, I guess. No. What's going on? Yeah, it seems like you can't underway into the Oak of Ages. Is that a thing?
the waker of trees.
Yeah, well, the sacking's useful for us now because we can just sit here and keep an eye on. It's a good defense. Like sack cities are really good defensively, you know. Oh, here we go. We got this going on now. We got Beastmen on the doorstep too. Wonder where he's going. Is he coming here or what? I really wish I had some branch rates for the movement slowing.
I weave the living forest.
I don't want to take Argolon until... Oh, they're tier 4 now. Okay, so that's cool. It'd be better if they were tier 5, but tier 4 is still pretty good. Yeah, I thought so. They're only just a little bit behind. Oh, he's screwed over by Plague. Plague. I think you have an Undercity in the Oak of Ages? No, really? How do you know? Doesn't have a button. I haven't discovered it yet, but yeah. What does Undercities mean that you can't, like, go underneath? Oh, I don't know. Let's think about this for a minute. Yeah, I don't know. I would like to send an army back to help defend the Witchwood. But we are at a war with these dwarves and we kind of need all our forces here, I think. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll,
Wherever I am needed. Moving with grace.
An ambush. How delicious.
Show them
we'll
doom.
set an ambush there and see if we can get some dwarfs to fall for it. I can't remember what I wanted to build here. Don't really need this. I guess we should just build that. But yes, after that, there's just nothing else we need here at all. But this will give us a slightly extra garrison. 2, 3, so 5, 7, 12. 5, 10, 12, that's still 12. I assume the garrison's slightly stronger if you do that though. It's like dubiously, it's barely even stronger at all. I don't think it's even any better. I'm just gonna not worry about it. Yeah, we don't need the extra slot. It doesn't do anything for us. We don't get it. Yeah, we just need growth to build up all the buildings we've already got. Basically, we can save that money to pump up the Oak of Ages more once we've got that, or to build up Waterfell Valors. All right, that's cool. I think we are good.
If only we'd hunted you down long ago.
Your bloodthirst was warranted for once, sister.
It'd be good to take out Tretch actually to get the speed. He gives you, no, we're not going to make any alliances with Skaven. Basically, Skaven, Beastmen.
It is but a moment of your
We're kind of neutral on the Bone Boys. I'm not really keen to get into an alliance with them, but I'm not out to kill them either. Elves we're kind of friendly with. Humans we're kind of neutral with. Bretonians we're going to try to manipulate. Yeah, Beastmen and Ratmen basically are on our number 1 on our shit list. Oh yes, I think he fell into our trap. Those garrisons are nice. Greetings, adventurer. Hey, Slavic Gundy, how you going, man? We'll have to. Another one of our honoured members have shown up. We have to rename a character in your honour. That doesn't stack. I wonder that wouldn't stack, would it? It'd be pretty good if it did. Slavic Gandhi. Maybe you can have another spell singer, I think. Slavic Gandhi. God damn it. That's like the most non-law friendly name you could possibly have. We're gonna have to do some serious work on this one. Gan Dahi. Oh, that's pretty good. Boom. Done. There you go. Gandhi Slavia. Boom. Just make a meme character out of me. Slavus Gandicus. Indeed. I am Slavicus. I am Slavus Gandicus. General of the Army of the North. Father of a murdered son. Husband to a murdered wife.
Order is all.
Alright, these dwarves are gonna pay.
I commune.
These ones, they ruined all of our shit. They declared war on us, they dragged in Belegar's faction.
Listen to the sounds.
They got a lot of nerve.
Very well.
We'll get.
Sisters ready.
Hey Henry Cavill. Can't stay here, doing good work, dude. Oh, thanks a lot, Henry. We'll give you a rename as well before we go into this battle. So that you can fight on, you know, on a... Ooh, I think all our heroes might be gone. You might have to be... What would be appropriate for Henry Cavill? I kind of want to make you the Great Eagle, but I feel like the Great Eagle is going to die pretty soon, so... Oh, what about this guy? Has he got... No, he's already got a rename. Actually, yeah, no, screw it. You're going to be the Great Eagle. Carville. The Great. Where can we fit this in? Carville the Great Eagle. There you go. Thanks for the super chat, man, and thanks for saying hi.
Ready for anything.
All right.
Present.
So we'll put you back into the army again, so you can get a little bit XP.
The forest speaks.
They're going to run anyway, so there's probably not much point.
Finally a fight.
Yeah, they're going to run. We're actually getting kind of suckered in. I hope we're not going to walk into a trap here or anything.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
We should be able to get non-aggression with some of these factions, but we haven't. Unfortunately, we haven't got it.
Dealings will bear fruit.
It'd be good to go and kill the vampires and get regeneration as well, but oh, no, actually we don't really need it. We've got heals, so...
Forest Shaper.
Yeah, we don't really care about trespassing and stuff. Ownership of the land is like a monkey concept. We don't believe in that. I might just fight this just so we can see how effective our weapons are against the dwarves. Drop a nuke in my honor next time you play the Rites, lol. That's too far away, Slavic Gonda. You have to remind me when it's that time. What else? What other chats did I miss? Don't forget to drop a like on the video, says Ember. Thanks, Ember. Yeah, bro, what hardware are you running on the PC? Hardware, I've got nothing too special. I've got like a 1070 or 1080 graphics card. I think 1070. My graphics card is 1070, so it's like old, but it's decent enough, I guess. And I've got like 32 gigs of RAM. I think I'm pretty good RAM. And yeah, 32 gigs of RAM. Got yeah, 1070 graphics card, and I got an AMD Ryzen 5 3600X processor. Which is not top of the line or anything, but I think it's, you know, reasonably recent, good enough to no problem running this. I think what the main thing I need to do is upgrade my graphics card. Not for running the game so much, but for streaming and stuff. I think sometimes when I'm playing games that are not very optimized or whatever, then yeah, it sort of screws me up. Whereas if I had better graphics card, then it'd probably be a lot better.
Without delay.
Oh, they don't have any ranged. That's unfortunate.
Arahan and Nestra.
Deepwood host.
Straight away!
Ever ready.
Armed and ready! The forest speaks.
So this isn't really very indicative because they've all got no shields, you know. Like these guys probably can take a few hits. These dwarf warriors. What do we got there? Yeah, this is pretty weak army.
Yours to command. Moving swift. Winds of magic cry. Great captain. Great captain. The hunt begins. The forest moves.
Riders to battle.
Fear the deepwood.
All right, pretty easy.
Sisters of Twilight.
Oh, actually, we need to kill their lord.
Isha. Hunters.
Gabriel the Great Eagle. Gotta try and keep him alive. 590 Ryzen, 370 card, runs to Warhammer 2 in 4K. Oh, nice. I'm jealous. Yeah, that's probably what I want. I want a 3070 or a 3080. But I think they're super expensive at the moment because of COVID and all that. So I mean, I could buy it, but I'd be buying it at like quadruple the cost of what it should be. But I don't know whether I should just buy it anyway, because it's sort of like that's just how the world is now. Like, shit just costs more, you know, or whether I should actually wait because it will actually go down. So yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, you gotta have desktop so you can just jam more hardware in there. Yeah, my frame rates drop definitely if I play Vampire Counts or something like that. But otherwise it's pretty good. Yeah, I don't have a water cooler, but I don't think I really need it. Most of the time, I don't think that it gets too hot. But if I get a new computer, I'll probably get it. I mean, I will get a new computer at some point. I just don't know. Yeah, it's just because chips and graphics cards are just super expensive at the moment. Like, I think, like the graphics card, I think I want to buy probably is meant to retail at like $800, but it would cost me like $2,500. So, you know, literally 3 to 4 times more if you buy it right now. So yeah, I don't know.
Aerial grant.
Oh no, I was supposed to kill. Damn it. We want to get that. But yeah, see how rare that follower is? We still haven't even got one of them.
Serene
The
tempestuous Arahant.
follower that reduces. So we could pop over here and start raiding their lands, but I kind of think we should. The most efficient thing is just going to keep sacking these guys. And
Once more.
Walk with the wind. The waker of trees.
Alright, so we'll send this guy as a scout,
Swiftly.
so we can kind of keep an eye on stuff. So we got an army here as well.
Take me for a wazzock.
The waker of trees.
The Waker of Trees.
Impossible.
It's not very
Onward. Together.
very cool
I have
name.
better things to do. Hurry it up.
I think we should be able to make it. Might just go a bit further just in case.
The seasons smile upon us.
Okay. 10% physical resistance for elf infantry units. It's pretty nice. Oh no, we're going back up top now, aren't we? Oh, they got us diplomacy with Britannia. High elves. Dark elves. Dark elves. We want the high elves relations? 24. Yeah, I think we'll go for that.
So it was fated.
Would absolutely recommend water cooling to anyone. $150 for cool stuff. Yeah, I guess I could get a water cooler. There's no reason why not to, I guess. But the thing is, I'm probably going to upgrade my computer sometime in the next year. Like I said, I'm just not sure if I should just pay like $2,500 now, or just be like $2.5 grand, $3 grand to get a new graphics card if I get it now. Whereas it'll be like, you know, $800 to $1,500 if I wait until it comes back down, if they come back down. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so if I'm going to buy a new... Well, I suppose the graphics card doesn't really matter. Yeah, I don't think that the CPU usage is that high in this game that you need a water cooler necessarily, do you?
Battle.
Because the water cooler is not going to do anything for the graphics card, and the graphics card's probably not going to overheat anyway. I don't know what I'm talking about really. I'm not really an expert in computer stuff. Playing 4K with two 1070 Ti's. Yeah, that's nice. That was the other thing I was thinking about. Should I do like two 370s?
Twin defenders of the glade.
But again, like it's pretty expensive right now.
Harmony has prevailed.
I'm kind of, maybe I should build some more shit here. I mean, they seem to be holding out. They seem to be doing alright. It'll probably get taken out as soon as I build anything here, but fuck it. See how it goes. Give it a crack. Alright, that'll pump their garrison up a fair bit.
When do we fight? Only when necessary. How I enjoyed that.
What brings the uppity Asser down from their gilded towers?
Show tolerance, Arahan.
Oh yeah, if I go defensive alliance, then I'll start getting health from him, won't I? Oh, now that these guys are hostile, that's costing me, whatever you call it. That's costing me forest health. Hmm. Wish we could become friends with Belegar somehow. Minus 10 with Paravon, plus 10 with Paravon. I don't care about Paravon, screw him. Oh, let's read this. Elves of the Skymark Reaches, Karavok, come to you with a proposal. These subjects of Lord Edriel have ever been brash, always the first in a battle and the last to apologize. But their latest endeavors are somewhat more nefarious. They wish to subvert the Bretonnian dukedom of Cornels by planting shape-shifting forest spirits amongst the court as damsels. Such a sneaky scheme is sure to wreak havoc amongst the Bretonnians, which may be to our advantage. Do you wish to aid them or not? Yes, let's aid them. Forest spirits as damsels. So what happens then? We lure like Bretonnian knights into like fucking the branch wraiths that are disguised as damsels. You just imagine this like branch wraith with like skulls like interwoven into the moss and everything, and you just put like a cheap blonde wig on top of it, and the Bretonnians are all like reading poetry to it and shit. Don't forget you've got $1,000 in Australian loose change in your kit bag. Yeah, but I can't spend that cockmonkey. I'm been working out. I've been like developing my own regime of like different exercises to do with it and stuff. At the moment it's just a matter of I'm pretty sore actually. At the moment it's just a matter of getting the muscles moving because I literally haven't done any exercise. But yeah, I figure I'll just fuck around for a couple of weeks and then hopefully that'll get all my tendons and stuff kind of back into working order a little bit, and then I can start trying to like drill down on increasing the weight and resistance on certain things and whatever. I've been trying to do push-ups, but I'm too fat, so I've been doing girl push-ups. But I did. So I'm like kind of rotating through. Like I did, yesterday I did push-ups, and I'm doing this like kind of pull up to here and then push up to there, kind of like clean and jerk, kind of, but with the kit bag. So yeah, it's kind of like 2 exercises in one. That one's pretty good. And then my arms are nearly, my biceps are nearly better again now. So probably tomorrow or the next day I can do bicep curls again. That really fucked me up though. My arms were fucked after that. But anyway, yeah, so I can't spend my change. Otherwise, I need more change. I need to make I need to keep getting more change and just throwing it in the bag. And you just slowly get stronger and stronger. I can't remember who it was. There's this guy, this famous Greek guy. Well, he's not famous, but not anymore. But there's this Greek, I think it was an ancient Greek guy who was like attributed to being the first guy to like use, or the first guy to document the use of increased resistance. Basically what he did was he had this calf, and every morning he would pick up the calf, like, so a baby cow, right? He's got a baby cow. Every morning he'd pick up the baby cow, put it on his shoulders, walk up to the top of the hill near his house, and then walk back down with his baby calf and put it down. And then over the years, or over the weeks and months or whatever, the baby cow would obviously get bigger and bigger, and he kept carrying it up and down the hill, and so he just kept getting bigger and bigger as well. So that's yeah. So that's what you need. You just get a cow and you just carry it around, and as the cow gets fatter, you'll get stronger. It's simple. It just makes sense, you
I
know?
weave the living forest.
I glide as air. The forest!
Alright, we'll do... Well, actually, no, we can, because we're attacking the Lord, so we can actually not lightning strike. I should have changed that Lord out for a different one. Doesn't matter. That should just still have a chance of getting an item, which would be good. So I won't lightning strike. We'll just let these guys escape, and then we can fight the garrison again afterwards anyway, so it's fine. Bretonian is in Hori phase, so this would be enough. I don't know if single game you need water cooling for, unless we're talking about Supreme Commander or something. There's a reason why Dryker got stacked right. Oh, so we could send Dryker in as like a fake damsel into the Bretonian court because she's got wooden boobs. Yeah, I don't think I need a water cooler. I just kind of want one because they're cool, you know. I've heard, can water coolers be quite loud as well? I suppose it depends what sort of fans. Depends what sort of fans you got on the outside of it. One of my main concerns now is to have it quiet. I used to always like not care about the sound, and like my computer would sound like a fucking jet turbine taking off or something, you know. I'd have all these like fans just maxed out, cranked up. But now that I've got, you know, you guys to talk to, I need to minimize the sound because otherwise the microphone picks it all up.
To our enemies!
I will.
Ever ready to war! We are tireless! Without delay!
Is this thing permanent or is it like unbinding? Yeah, it does. It's degrades. Yeah, so that one degrades, but this one doesn't, right? Yeah, this is permanent. I love this permanent summons thing. It's awesome. This is Henry Cavill.
Command. With haste.
Guided by the weave.
At once.
Him. Whatever. Oh, we should pull these guys back a bit.
With me, sister. By
We get him? Kill him. Fuck. Jesus, there we go. Thought they weren't going to kill him for a second. So what the hell's going on here?
Tyler! Swiftly!
Wildwood Rangers! Yes!
Ariel expects!
Fear the deep wood.
It shall be done!
Where's your mustache? Mustache is gone. I got to grow my beard back. So yeah, I got rid of the mustache so I could grow it all back kind of at the same rate, you know? A little bit even.
Yes, quickly.
Warriors of Ariel!
Oh, is that Cavill? Oh no, Cavill. Gotta rescue you, bro.
Armed and ready!
Ever ready.
Hunters!
Wind Weaver. Gate Guard Commander.
Ariel shows the way!
I forgot to record that. I've got to record Arahan's crazy laugh. He's crazy. Love it. Well, this guy's getting fucked up. Yeah, you need to have your melee army as your initiator, otherwise they don't get the replenishment as well.
Sent by Orion, in Spring's name.
Way Watchers! Death to our enemies! Armed and ready! Warriors of Ariel!
They will die!
I thought they would have broken by now. I wasn't really planning on fighting this much of a bloody war.
Attack! Let's hunt!
There we go, come on.
Kurnos! To battle!
Come on, man, why did they just shoot?
Cavalry!
Man, everyone just stop shooting each other. Jesus.
Right!
Just for a second.
Nestra and Arahan. Nature calls us, bringing harmony.
Asray made. Battle ready.
What's that healer? Ah, over here.
The season of war.
Here, everywhere.
Let's get those heals maxed out. Not really matters too much, but damn, I played a complete campaign with the sisters, but I can't remember this crazy laugh. That's amazing. Yeah, I know, that laugh is awesome, isn't it? I thought the vampire hero laugh was the best, but now I'm like not too sure. Oh well, it's come. The polls actually changed. People have been continuing to vote. We got 212 votes on the poll now. It's now exactly 50-50. Wurzag 50% people think we should go for Wurzag, 50% think we should go for Morgo. So yeah, I kind of want to go on a hunt, like, and leave once, once I feel like they're a bit more secure. I feel like I want to go on a bit of a hunt and try to hunt down either Morgo or Wurzag. I don't know if Morgo will survive though, so we might need to go fairly early if we want to try and get Morgo. But I don't feel comfortable leaving right now. Like our first duty is to protect the oak, So I don't really feel fully. Oh no, I should have done that. Damn it, did the wrong thing again. It's okay.
The seasons smile upon us.
The waker of trees.
Harmony shall reign.
Morgan might know him with love. Yeah, he might even be dead already, yeah. Potion of healing. Nice. Yeah, they've got the crappiest. What else have got the worst followers? They don't have anything good. I don't know. Whatever. Try and get another knowledgeable. No, I don't really want to keep spending money on him, but.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
So he's dark. That's knowledgeable. Dark. Dark. Shadow. Shadow's probably better than dark. Yeah, maybe I'll put the shadow one in. If we're going to level one up, we may as well level up the shadow one. Slightly better than the dark one, I think. Oh, actually, no, maybe the dark one is better. Because the dark one gets power of darkness. So she could be a battery. Could actually be alright. It doesn't matter. It's not. We're not really going to level them up anyway, so it doesn't really matter too much.
Remain calm.
Kind of want to hunt down this this Beastman army here, but
Searching out threat. Sent by Kurnos.
So bored.
So impatient. No rest. No surrender.
I weave the living forest.
we should go red line at least to get some archer bonuses, shouldn't I? I don't know. I feel like we want to just max out their personal line because we're probably gonna see the sisters actually just personally taking everything out a lot of the time. So reload reduction for Hawk Riders. It doesn't really, because they're going to run out of ammo, you know, so it's not really like... Melee defense and missile strength for Hawk Riders is pretty good though. Yeah, I guess Redline's good. I mean, worst comes to worst, they can get this 24 melee defense will come in handy sometimes, I reckon. Especially if we want to do like cycle charging and stuff. Oh, we can only we're running out of we're capped out on this stuff. We got to spend it. Max out our dreaming boots.
It is made perfect. Sister, give it me.
How I enjoyed that.
So bipolar? The sisters or me? How are we going with that? So Morgor.
Harmony has prevailed.
Okay, so Morgor's dead already. Alright, we'll still end the poll then. I guess there's no point voting on the poll anymore. The sisters are literally if a bipolar person was split in two. Sisters of bipolarity. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Listen to the sounds.
Oh no. This thing's got plague, and that means it's probably going to spread to the Witchwood, which is going to screw us and we're going to get taken out. But on the other hand, we could possibly send back an army and take out Torox because he's going to be plagued also. His army doesn't look that powerful. What's the bonus for killing Torox actually? Is it good? Maybe we should kill him. What am I trying to do? Sorry, I'm just trying to find the Lord recruit bonuses in our resources channel on the Discord. Defeat the Lord traits by Azrael. Thanks to Azrael for this for the defeated Lord traits. Beastman Lords, is it upgraded? Yeah, it is upgraded. Charge bonus 15, armor piercing, weapon damage plus 20. Okay, so nothing really too exciting for us. But that's all right. Yeah, and Morgur's Shadowgrave is now 15% missile resist, not 30%. Sorry about the false advertising there in the poll. Charge bonus and plus 20 AP. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, Altharian's got some good stuff. I wouldn't mind getting Altharian's one. He's got charge defense and melee defense, I think. Oh, what? 30% what? No, Altharian doesn't. What? Let me just check that one. Altharian gives missile resistance 10% and charge defense versus large. Oh, he gives missile defense. Yeah, actually, that Altharian charge defense might be good. Maybe we should go and bash Altharian. If we can get Altharian's charge resist and...
All hail Colonels.
Fucking dwarfs. Can we... Yeah. I'm sort of thinking we just wait 10 turns and then try to make friends with the dwarfs.
Zulrikas.
So yeah, minus 30 because of a war.
I am revenging.
I don't know. So the thing is, if we fight them, because they've got the grudge thing, I guess we could just wipe them out. Yeah, I guess we're going to have to kill Belegar. There's not really any other way out of this, is there? I mean, he got betrayed. He got tricked by these Karakern guys into attacking us. I don't blame Belegar, but you know, it's like, what can you do? Like, this is where we are now. So I think Belegar's gonna have to go down.
Defender of Athelor, tracking.
Oh, he's plagued out as well.
Deepwood Guardian.
Serene Nestra.
Tempestuous Arahan.
I weave the living forest.
Craving prey.
The woods await.
Charge resist isn't a good trait to get. It only applies when stationary, and as a flyer you don't want to be stationary. Yeah, I'm not interested in charge defense on anyone. Even on footlords, it's not that good. What's the best Wood Elf infantry in your opinion? Hey, Ivan the King. I guess it's best. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's best for what, you know what I mean? If you mean like, if you're talking about best melee infantry for fighting in melee, I don't know, I haven't really thought about it, but I mean, the best infantry for me, I think, is just the basic archers. Like, I like just getting basic archers. They're cheap, they're really effective. That's nice. Growth. Oh, growth's really good too. Ooh, it's a hard one. Wish we had more provinces to get the growth on. We don't really need the money right now, so I might actually go for the growth. Yeah, I'd say archers are the best infantry, yeah, in general. But yeah, I mean, so if you want to say who are the best archers, the best archers are the Way Watchers, right? That's the bad boys. They're infantry. They're really good missile infantry with super long range, or good long range. I think, do they have a thing that lets them shoot even further? No, they've got a thing that I think does extra damage when they're at max range. And they do armor piercing, and you know, they're all good basically. But the stars of the show for me are more like just the basic Glade Guard, and also the Glade Guard Starfire Shards and the Glade Guard Hagbane tips. I like all these just basic Glade Guard because they're cheap and you get them straight away, and they're quite effective and stuff. I don't really like the Deepwood Scouts, but yeah. My only question is, do you use Way Stalkers or Captains for Waywatcher spam, since they both provide bonuses? Me, I don't really play Wood Elves, so I don't really Yeah. I don't really do anything. But yeah, in this campaign, obviously, I'm just taking whatever I can get. But yeah, if you want to like lay out what the advantages of the two different options are, I'm happy to read it out for you. Legend gave Blade Singers Doomstack a 10 out of 10. Blade Singers, they're melee. They're no, these guys. Blade Singers. Here we go. They have 20% physical resistance, which I assume you want to buff. Good melee defense. Yeah, I didn't see the video though, so I don't know how much what they buffed them with. .209 range. That sounds pretty good. I'm interested in that Blade Singers thing. I like War Dancers. War Dancers are kind of like the Wood Elf version of White Lions for me. Like they're the like iconic kind of, you know, exemplary Spartan badasses of the Wood Elf like roster, you know. So I kind of dig that, but
Present.
oh yeah, let's see if we can get another knowledgeable. Yeah, you don't need to check it that often because they only replenish every now and again, but yeah.
It will be a glorious battle.
They cannot remain.
Victory woven
Once more.
We're good to go here.
Rest, if you must.
Alright, just end turn. We can say
I have no patience for the fancy folk of Ulthuan.
They are still our kin, sister.
my wife was up wandering around, and I was just wondering what was going on with her. What are we going on here? Want to go war with us against Marathi? No, we got no interest in going to war with Marathi. You deal with your own problems, Alithana. Yeah, she fell asleep on the couch, and like I went to bed, and I told her to go to bed a few times. And she was like, "Oh yeah," and then I woke up and she was still asleep on the couch. So I like kind of dragged her, picked her up, and half dragged her to bed, put her into bed, and then I came out and started streaming. And then I just noticed her shadows moving around out there. I was wondering what she was up to. Thought she might be. Sometimes she gets a bit like, you know, sleepwalkery. No, she doesn't sleepwalk, but she just, you know, if she wakes up when she's tired, she'll be all disorientated and stuff, you know, and does like gets confused. So I was just checking, but yeah, she was alright. She wasn't confused. She was just doing stuff. But she's back off to bed again now. Yeah, so it's like it's 2 AM here in Australia. So I thought that was pretty weird to it was pretty weird for my wife to be wandering around at 2 AM. She normally goes to bed fairly early. Alright, well things seem to be a bit too quiet really here, don't they? I feel like we need to go and kill somebody. It's good for our heroes because they're all going to get levels and get to be immortal and stuff, so then they won't die later on. But if we can kill... Actually, I might send this Waywatcher back up to check on Arguelon and see what he's got. Because we want to confederate Arguelon, but we want to kind of do it at the right moment. Yeah, I know. This is kind of good for us because that means hopefully Belegar will lose... Oh, his army doesn't have plague though. So I'm hoping his army will get plague as well. Oh shit, these catapults aren't too good, are they? Yeah, life magic's no good on infantry because they die too fast. Yeah, life magic's only good on like large single entities. It's not even that good on like monstrous infantry, I find. Although it's better, you know. But I mean, you've got the physical resist, AoE physical resist, which is still good. Like, well, it's the thing. Like on with my White Lion army, it was good because they had 90% missile resist, and with the magic, they could get up to like 84% or whatever. I think about 80% physical resist, maybe, or something like that. Maybe it was only like 60 or 70, whatever. But because you could reduce the damage down enough, then you could actually heal. Like, because so each White Lion's got like 100. I think I had like 100 HP each or 70 HP each. I think 70 maybe, or 7, somewhere between 70 and 100. I can't remember. So you know, and like if they're up against things that are doing like 100 damage on each of them or whatever, then it doesn't matter how much heals you've got because they get one shot. You know. But if you've got like 90% missile resist, then you can easily heal through all archer damage, you know, because the archers don't do that much damage and they do like 20 or 30 damage. Why am I fighting this? This is auto-resolve town. Oh well, I guess I just forgot. It's just autopilot. But yeah, so anyway, long story short, life magic's no good for infantry. Unless you've got super high resistances so that you can take so little damage that you can actually heal through it. But it's great for single entity because you can just always heal them back up to full.
At speed! Right!
Hand of the forest! Dusk's decree!
Yeah, Shield of Thorns is great.
Sisters of Twilight!
And Dwellers Below is good for damage as well. But I'd probably rather go fire.
Me, sister!
Oh, actually, no. Law of Beasts is actually pretty good too. I don't know, actually, if I go. Fire's good for, Fire's good for single entities as well. Because you can cast it on top of your own single entities. Whereas, yeah, but yeah, actually, Law of Life... Because Dwellers Below actually is pretty good because it does, I think it only attacks enemies. So if all your melee are like blobbed up together and stuff, then the Dwellers Below would be good to cast on your own stuff. Whereas Law of Beasts is good for that as well. Because the, is that AoE spell that they get. Because Flock of Doom, you can just cast it on your own guys as well. Oh, whoops. What's she doing in there?
Swiftly now! Immediately! For Ariel!
Legend says Law of Beast suck. Oh, I think Legend used to say Law of Beast sucks. I think he's changed his mind recently though.
Lighting the path.
I watched a little bit of one of his streams the other day and he said something along the lines of he's sort of changing his mind about Flock of Doom being a bad spell. Yeah, I think it was SC or Dash Dash, I can't remember, one of the two that was kind of telling me that it was good. And I was dubious. But it is pretty good. It's good when you can get a massive blob of multiple units because it does, like, it damages all of them. So the more units you can blob into an area, the better. If you can get like a gate blob going where you've got, like, you know, just 10 units of enemy infantry all into a small area, then you can just cast Flock of Doom and it will get like every single one. So it's pretty good. It's not as, but I mean, you can do the same thing with Flamestorm and it will like fuck them up really bad, you know. So I don't know.
Eternal God.
It's yeah, I don't know. Flock of Doom, but the good thing about Flock of Doom is you can cast it on your own infantry and they're completely safe. Whereas Flamestorm's good because you can cast it on single entities and it's not going to do much damage. Like if you have a dragon, you can fly your dragon into the middle of their army, you have their whole army blob around your dragon, then you can Flamestorm on top of it. Not going to do anything to your dragon, but it'll like wreck the enemy. Whereas if you got infantry, then it's not good. Flock is only good when it's made cheap as hell. Yeah, well it's pretty cheap anyway, isn't it? He likes Flock of Doom, just not the rest of the spells. Yeah.
Smile upon us. They cannot remain.
Well, for me, like, for me, a lore is just one spell, really. Like, 90% of the time when I've got a mage, like, they only cast one spell. Like, they only cast whatever the best spell is, you know what I mean? Like if I've got a fire mage, they just cast Burning Head until they get Flamestorm, and then they just cast Flamestorm. Or sometimes they cast Flamestorm and Burning Head, you know, they're in the same battle. But they don't use any of the other spells. Like, the other spells are good, but they're just not, it's not worth spending the mana, you know? And it's the same with Lore of Life. You got Lore of Life, you know, you're just gonna, like, just use Earthblood all the time, until you get Dwellers Below, then you might use Dwellers Below, but depending on which one's the priority, like just say you've got a heap of like a full stack of dragons, then your priority is going to be just healing them all the time, probably, you know, unless you get a really good blob, then you might want to do Flock of Doom. So like, even though Flock of Doom is really good, you know, like it just depends what your priority is. If your priority is doing the damage, then you're gonna want to save all your mana for Flock of Doom, unless you really have to heal somebody, you know, like, you know what I mean? So it's sort of like, yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. Like, I'd say Lore of Life is better than Beast Magic, because Lore of Life's got Earthblood, which is super useful, and it's got Dwellers Below, which is super useful, so it's got two spells. Whereas Beast has only really got Flock of Doom, which is super useful, and it's got a couple of other spells that are maybe situationally okay, and it's got the fast regen. I guess I got Treeman. Yeah, Treeman and Hawk Riders, I guess. I don't know if we're going to get any Treemen, but I would like to get some Treemen. Yeah, so like this Wildheart's pretty cool. It's pretty good passive. Flock of Doom's pretty good. Pan's Impenetrable Pelt is actually really good. It's fairly cheap, and it does an AoE and it lasts for 31 seconds, so it's, you know, it's not bad. Oh no, it's only if you overcast it, sorry. But yeah, still, that's pretty good. Amber Spear is actually pretty good as well, but it's a bit expensive, I guess. No, that's useful sometimes, and it's actually pretty cheap as well. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'd say it's still pretty good. It's like Flock of Doom's the only one that you're going to really use all the time, and then maybe Pan's Impenetrable Pelt if you had like high physical resist on to buff. None of the other spells you're really going to use. They're my luxury items. Like, yeah, you might use Transformation of Kadon if you wanted to have a suicide tank or something. Could be good for getting stuff to blob up. But yeah, it's definitely not as good as Life on Fire. But it's not as bad as like I'd say it's kind of better than Shadow. Like, I don't mind Shadow, but I'd say it's kind of better than Shadow. Flock of Doom is 1 day old bread. It's not fresh and delicious, but also not yet stale. You eat it and move on with your life. Okay. Nice. $100%? What? How did we...
Nature's servant.
That's weird. So if we've still got 100% movement, does that mean we can underway places? No. So I kind of want to come back here and try and save the woods from 2 eternal or 1 Hawk Riders. Those Hawk Riders would be good. Yeah, it's got a pretty nice garrison now. Hopefully it'll hold out for a while. Should I go and take out Carrick Izor? I don't know. I think we could do it.
Is unthinkable. Dokek! Be gone!
I observe.
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Bring me battle!
Attack!
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that because, like, I don't know. It's like it's very lucrative to just keep on stacking that, but I feel like I'm getting in that situation where, you know, we're never gonna hire them anyway because we don't recruit, obviously. But whatever. Yeah, I feel like if I don't take it, then I'm just gonna sit here forever just stacking that, and we're not gonna get, you know, we're not gonna do anything else, and that'll eventually bite me in the bum. So I think we'll just get rid of it, rip off the band-aid, then we don't have that lure just keeping me there forever. If you're at war with the dwarves, go for it. If not, I wouldn't bother myself. Unnecessary risk to your troops. Yeah, no, we were at war with the dwarves. We were at war with Karakern and also Beligar. I was hoping we could somehow befriend Beligar and get back on side with him, but realistically, I don't think that's ever going to happen. So I think that the only option is to just kill all the dwarves. I'm just going to get this coffee going. Death magic is so useful with Empire Chaos, more useful with VC because you can summon Skelly behind units for... Isn't summon Skelly in... Summon Skeletons vampire magic, not death magic? Oh, you're saying use the death magic to make the skeletons do terror. Heavens has Windblast and Chain Lightning. Yeah, Windblast, I'm not really digging Windblast. Doesn't seem to do much. Okay. Yeah, so I think we'll keep Laurelorn and Orion as just like ones for us to get, you know, later on if we need to. And not worry too much about them yet.
The work of a true artisan.
My one will be even finer.
Dwarf.
The forest is whispering. Glade Lord, at your service.
Wait, lots of archers, another Waste Stalker.
Highborn.
He hasn't got as many heroes as I would have liked. Oh, there's another branch right there, so we get 2 branch rates, that's good. You should have two. If he's got two branch rates, he should have two. Two branch. So you should have 3 branch wraiths, 2 waystalkers, and 2 glade captains. If he's got them maxed out, which there's no reason why he shouldn't. I wonder where they are.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren. World Root Carrier.
Oh wow, we can world route. Look how far their movement range is. They can move world route right into the enemy camp.
Forest Ship.
Oh, so can she. That's interesting.
The Sisters of Twilight.
Oh, is this super dangerous for me to like? Maybe I should level these guys up before I do it, just in case it all goes bad somehow. Amber Spear could be handy. That's 30 armor. It's solid. That's one of the main things I don't like about wood elves, like that they don't get high armor. These guys can get pretty decent armor. That's pretty good. I like it. Right. So we can get another knowledgeable. Any new options? Maybe I should just recruit. I'll just recruit one just so that we've got a chance of getting a new knowledgeable next turn. Okay, so
Inseparable, invincible.
Curse of Years. I never really used Curse of Years. Alright, so how far is this thing's... I don't want to be inside the range of that, so maybe we'll go like here. There. And then how far away it needs to be safe.
Twin defenders of the glades.
Yeah, that's perfect. Oh wow, we can reinforce from there. That's cool.
I weave the living forest.
Alright, cool. We're doing it. These guys might possibly teleport back in there. Hopefully not though.
All hail colonels.
Oh yeah, I forgot to build something here. I guess, I mean, it's not necessarily going to live that long anyway, but... what do we got here? Casualties... I guess we're in growth. Adjacent provinces, yeah. Sorry. I don't know, should we... I don't know if I should invest in this or not. It's like, yeah, 110 gold, so it'd take like 30 turns for it to pay for itself, so it's not really worth it. This is a growth all provinces though, so that's kind of worth it. And it's pretty cheap. Yeah, we'll pay for that, that's fine. Oh, what's that? Is that gonna... What's that? Okay, this is a quest we can take. Any rituals done so far? No. No, I have not done any rituals. How do we do rituals? I don't even know how to do the rituals. Oh, this is... Oh, the ritual, right. Yeah, no. No, I haven't done any rituals yet. Hey, Mercy, playing as Empire, dwarves were wiped out, greenskins out of control. Your opinion, please? Should I bring back dwarves to help, or spend the time to conquer everything myself? Hey man, playing as Empire, the dwarves were wiped out. I don't think you can bring back the dwarves. I think once the dwarves are gone, they're gone. But like, no, I don't think you should try and bring that to the dwarves. No. Even if you could bring them back, like, it would really be super hard and it would just be a waste of your resources and time and leave you vulnerable and just be a nightmare. Yeah, no, definitely don't try and bring the dwarves back. I'm not even sure you can, but if you can, then yeah, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, conquer everything yourself for sure. As I understand it, was going to be 2 of them, one to kind of slow down the enemy and the other to do damage. What? What's that about Earthstone? Earthstone? Ungrim is revivable, the rest are not. Oh, okay. Thorgrim can't be brought back, the rest can, I think. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would be very difficult either way.
The forest speaks.
Oh, I'll just get this coffee going. That's it. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Is that Hema stuff in the background? Yeah, it is my squaws. This is my fetish work. And this is my Gambison and mask, my gorget. Bit of gear. Just to remind me about Hema in case one day I ever have the opportunity to do it again. I think I'm gonna do it one day again. Tried with Thorek, I never bothered trying to revive anyone. Blah, blah. Yeah, I wonder if we should run away. So this is Mulgo Red Axe. So this is the army that was in the fortress. So if we run away, we'll be running away from them. And Beligar, I assume Beligar teleported over from that settlement, so he won't be in range. I reckon if we retreat, we might be alright.
Too foolhardy. Choosing safety.
Yeah. Nice. Cool. Alright, we got this. Now they've got the plague. I don't know if maybe we should get the hell out of here.
My resolve.
The lad amongst us says, you versus Legend, Flamberge versus Zweihander. Is, what's a Flamberge? Is like, is a Flamberge Italian? Flamberge. Flamberge is a French word that means flamboyant. Yeah, no, there's a different name for the Italian one. What's the Italian one called? I can't remember now. French, yeah. Yeah, Flamberge is French. German is Zweihander, which just means two-hander. There's also like 10 other words that mean two-hander in German as well. No, Flamberge is not necessarily a big wavy sword. It's just a big sword. Just a great sword, basically. But yeah, you do have those wavy ones. What's the Italian version called? Oh wait, I'll just Google it. Italian Spadone. The Spadone. Yeah, the Italian greatsword's called Spadone. I think sometimes they have ones that are just a giant sword, and then they have the other ones that are like the greatsword with the extra hand grip above the quillions, or we have above the crossguard. Okay, so Beligar's in force march, so he's owned. We can delete him. Nice, and these guys can't reinforce, so we can just attack him with both our armies. Oh shit!
Tempestuous Arahan.
When do we fight? Only when necessary.
So we got to lose those guys.
Purity. Carnage.
I'm not liking this plague, so the plague's healed out of here, so that's good.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
I wonder if he's got his maximum number of heroes recruited. I want all of his heroes, but I don't know if he's got them all.
Ever vigilant. Swiftly. Tracking. I go.
There's no way to know. I guess we just take what we can get. We've got a pretty good war chest, so we'll be able to afford. It'd be good to have 4 armies, actually. If we could go 4 armies, it'd be pretty sweet. There's no way we could afford it, though. The Danax. Indeed. Wikipedia is saying Flamberge comes from the mighty Swiss. Oh, might come from the Swiss. Oh, well, the Swiss speak German, don't they? But they kind of like, a Swiss kind of halfway between Germany and France. So that would kind of make sense. We could send these guys after them, but they wouldn't win, so there's not much point doing that. Is this army plagued? The army's not plagued.
The wood awaits. Wherever I am needed.
The forest.
Oh, what lord trait are we going to get? Swiss is German, French, Italian. Oh, okay, kind of mixture. Have their own German dialect. Okay, cool. Alright, first time facing artillery in this campaign. I didn't have my thing. Someday. take my antacid pills. Because it's not good to get heartburn. It's very bad for you. Alright, so what we might do is hide out of range of their artillery. Not hide, but you know, stay out of range of their artillery. Because we don't like getting shot by artillery.
Blade guard.
How's this for a wood elf army with you've only got 6 archers instead of 19 archers like you would normally have?
Eternal guard.
The woods rage!
Your orders.
Weaver!
I don't think they're gonna get. Hopefully, they're not gonna even get over here, so it won't matter. But
Your orders.
Aerial expects!
as usual, our flying squad should do most of the work.
Dawn and dusk! The season of war! The hunt begins!
Just found out you don't need to. I just found out that you don't need legendary battle difficulty for Chaos Invasion in order to get the legendary achievements. Just campaign difficulty matters. Oh, that's cool. I recommend if you're interested in that, I recommend trying out legendary difficulty campaign with normal difficulty in battles, because normal difficulty in battles is what it's like in multiplayer. So if you want to like learn. If you want to kind of learn the correct balance of how everything is supposed to be, then that would be the way to do it. Yeah, Zerkovich suggested it in one of his videos, and it seemed like a really good idea to me. And also, the cool thing about that is that it makes all of your armies like feel really like heroic and shit, you know? Oh, look at this blob!
We done.
Deepwood Mage.
Oh yeah.
Guided by the weed!
As you say. With haste. Hecate, bless me.
We grow restless.
Awaiting order.
What happened to her?
Hear me, Lily.
We're getting fucked up.
As one.
Yours to command.
Did she cast it? Oh no, because I keep cancelling it. Right. Gotta cast it. There we go. Get in there, son.
Harmony! Warfare! War is tragedy!
Way watchers. At speed.
Sisters of Twilight!
Troy AI is actually pretty smart. That's cool. Yeah, good AI is really good. It makes it good AI like kind of helps your suspension of disbelief. It makes it feel more real. I feel like so it's that kind of cool.
With haste. Swift. Horrible Lauren.
Moving as one! Mage! With me, sister!
Dauntless Azrae. Way watchers.
Speed of Azrael!
Maybe we should just let them come over here now, and then we can let their let them get separated from their artillery.
Wind Weaver.
I don't know. I don't necessarily think Troy was a waste of resources, because I like the idea of them. Like they've said a couple of times before that they use the saga titles, because the saga titles are a bit smaller, so it gives them an opportunity to sort of try things out. you know, do sort of more experimental stuff that they might not want to invest in for a full game because it'd be a big risk if it didn't work out, didn't pan out or whatever, you know. So I feel like it's like they're new, the way they operate now, like the Saga games like Troy are part of their kind of you know, process or whatever for development. So it's pretty cool.
Bringing harmony, sent by Orion.
Way Watchers! A speed!
Hear the deep wood.
Lighting the path.
Dusk's might.
On you say!
Awaiting orders.
Sisters of Twilight.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they tried out some new stuff with Troy, with the terrain and with the unit, the way the unit special abilities and balance stuff worked. And now with the new mythological version of the mythological and historical version of Troy, I think that was another cool thing to try out. I don't think I want them to keep doing that like multiple versions thing though, like they did, like they've done with Troy and Three Kingdoms, because I feel like it dilutes the amount of energy they've got to spend on the game, you know, if they have to develop 3 different versions of the game or 2 different versions of the game. But I don't know, maybe it's actually good because it means the game appeals to oh, they've run out of they've run out of stuff. Oh shit, I didn't realize we were doing that. Oh fuck it, let's just get in there.
Battle ready. With haste. Moving fast.
The forest song.
We understand! Eternal Guard! Straight away! Swift!
Does any of these guys do magic missiles?
Blade Guard!
No, fire damage, not really.
Cavalry! With haste! Now! Orders received!
Silent sentinel.
Hunting my foes.
Orders.
Ready for orders.
Rah!
Orders. Yes.
By
Pull back! Swiftly now! Ever ready! Children of Atholoran! Eternal Guard!
Anaphrema!
Guided by the weed. Sisters of Twilight!
Rite!
Awaiting the call.
Check out Belegar, he's just tanking our whole force. All of our toughest units. Trying to kill Belegar. He's just tanky as hell. Nice one. Alright. I'm really interested to see what stuff from Troy they put into Warhammer 3. I think the new administration system that they put into Troy instead of supply lines, I'm really looking forward to hoping that they put that something like that into Warhammer 3. I don't know if the balance of it is correct. I didn't get to play around with it enough. I only played one session. I didn't get to play around enough with it, but if anyone's interested, if you want to, I've made a video about it, and also just a video that's very short that just explains roughly what I'm talking about, and also did a stream on the of Troy where I talked a bit about it, but it's just a long stream, so you probably won't really want to watch that.
Make it quick. Make them scream.
Yeah, it's really crap trait. Wish we didn't have that, but oh well. Elder Scout. Nice. I don't even know Elder Scout was a thing we could get. I think that was on my list of things that are good, but you can't really farm anything. Yeah. Rank up after 21st level, 10% chance. So yeah, it's like, yeah, they've got a few things that are okay, but you can't really farm anything. It's just, you just get them naturally. The only thing you can really farm is the -5 enemy leadership in local region, Forest Spirit. Only Lords can get it, 5% chance every time you kill captives. Only the main Lord can get it, so even if you've got 4 armies, only the main one has a chance of getting it, so it's kind of, yeah, kind of crap.
Listen to the sounds.
When do we fight? Only when necessary.
Be gone.
Now, his army's not got flags, so I was sort of thinking if we put, if we leave these guys in camp stands, and then we put her like here in ambush stance.
An ambush. How delicious.
But we're in the same territory. We're in Karak Izor.
Growth and life. Make haste.
Yeah, I know. Let's just get the hell out of here because we don't really want to get plague.
Wherever I am needed.
Itching for fresh battle.
Moving.
If we can
with
avoid
grace.
getting that plague for a while, that would be really good. Okay, yeah, that one would be really good to get, wouldn't it? Yeah, I might just head for that.
Harmony has prevailed.
I kind of want to, I really want to get this magic item drop chance and post magic stealing, because we just really want to get more magic items for all of our heroes. But I'm not sure if I want to waste it on our main like battle lord, you know, because we probably could get that on just whoever. Like, you know, if we had a Saxony, I don't know, it's kind of good.
The unbridled glory of battle.
Let's make sure they're not named. Yeah. Alright, I'm just going to get rid of these guys.
The woods protect. The waker of trees.
So these guys are very cheap, and they've also got shields, so I kind of feel like they're worth keeping. These guys are expensive, but they do a really good job at what they do. They're cheap.
Blessed by the oak of ages.
The Dryads are not great, but they're fairly cheap, I guess. Because yeah, we're gonna next time we fight, we need to fight one more battle against dwarves.
The forest lends its protection.
Yeah, one more battle against dwarves, and then we're gonna get Argulon. I don't think we can afford more than 2 armies, so
Listen to the sounds.
and like these archer armies are probably where it's at. There's Wildwood Rangers we could probably get rid of.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
I'm thinking maybe we want to keep these Treekin, but I'm really not even sure about them. These Dryads.
The woods await.
They got rank 2 Dryads, so I guess they're
Forest
better.
shaper.
Do we want War Dancers? I don't know. War Dancers seem pretty cool. Get it if you have everything else you want. Yeah, I might I'm not sure. Yeah, I might. I don't really like these Wildwood Rangers for some reason. I don't know why.
The seasons smile upon us.
These guys aren't armor piercing. They're just anti-infantry. So we probably don't want them. Long term.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
What's the what do we got here? So we got armor piercing damage 20, 12 base. These guys are 27 armor piercing. That's pretty good. And they got more armor as well. What else have these guys got? They've got they can do missile resistance 40%. That's pretty solid. 20% physical resist as well. These guys they don't have the 20% physical. Bonus fist is large. Yeah, no, I don't like them. I'm gonna get rid of them. War Dancers are cool. War Dancers are sexy and dangerous and awesome. And they're good, so we'll keep them.
I weave the living forest.
Yeah, we'll send him up to meet up with Dothu. And then we can merge. I think 2 armies is the most we can realistically try to support, and even then it's probably going to be rough.
So it was fated.
It's not like you can disband and recruit, so I will, so I'd keep every available. Well, yeah, normally I would, but I'm about to get 1.5 stacks. So I'd have 4 stacks. So my supply lines will go through the roof, and I won't be able to support it. So I'm going to have to disband stuff anyway. But yeah. So like out of this army, I think I might keep the Dryads or get rid of those Wildwoods, keep all the archers, might keep the Wild Riders, keep the Waywatchers, might get rid of the Treekin, I don't know, but yeah, anyway, we're gonna have to, like maybe we could keep 3 armies, you know, but we definitely aren't keeping 4 armies. I think even 2 full stacks is going to be more than we can afford. So, but yeah, but I mean, maybe three stacks if we are aggressive and we keep attacking constantly, then maybe that's doable. But I don't think 4 stacks is doable. So yeah, I had to get rid of some units anyway. All right. Siege attacker, yeah, true. Yeah, true. I forgot about siege attacker. We still need siege attacker.
Been watching you for some time.
Do you mean you can't keep them income wise? Yeah, that's right. I won't be able to support them income wise. And like I would like the option to that was good. Wish we had got that last turn before we trespassed. Yeah, I like the option to be able to play defensively and not, you know, not be attacking all the time if we don't have to. Yeah, well, I only spent like 700 gold on it in that, so it's not too bad.
Ariel has been watching you for some time.
Okay, that's going pretty good. Is that Kazrak? That's Kazrak's army, but not Kazrak.
When do we fight? Only when necessary.
How good is their movement range? It's pretty good.
Nature's servant. I concur. Walk with the wind. Communing with the land.
Protector of the forest.
I feel like they should have more heroes somewhere, but I don't know where they are.
Deepwood Guardian. Tracking. Moving.
Serene Nestra. Tempestuous Arahan. Order is all. To battle, sister.
Don't.
Spreading
What a
harmony.
dick. Oh, that's alright.
Twin defenders
Still in
on the
range.
blade.
Alright, let's kill some beasts. Income no money for them. Yeah, we can become more aggressive though. Hold the line. Hey Merlin. I think your character's still alive, by the way, Merlin. Some of the characters are getting up to be immortal soon, so that's pretty cool. Alright, so we'll just do like...
Battle ready.
Eternal Guard! Warriors of Ariel! For the Eternal Realms!
Deepwood Mage.
Yours to command.
War is tragedy.
Cavalry! Eternal Guard!
Battle ready.
Nestra and Arahan.
Yeah, so basically these guys will
Ever ready.
these guys will move up once we...
Ready to serve.
Blade Captain.
Deepwood Guardian. I hear you.
Yeah, we'll try and get them to fire out of the forest. So my goal is to kind of pull them over this way, so I can get their army around here, and then these guys can kind of come and be just in the forest shooting out at them. We can get those sweet wooden bonuses. Must be a record for last thing. Yeah, the attrition rate amongst my renamed characters is not very high. I mean, the attrition rate's high, but the survival rate's not very high. They're going to come through the forest, but they shouldn't. Maybe we should back a little bit.
I will.
Right, we'll just attack their flyers over here. Are they coming for us? They are coming for us. Shit.
Your orders. Stalking the prey.
Oh, maybe we'll be alright. Alright, cool. I think we managed to lose them. We stealthed them. We can come back and kill their other flyer unit. Those bats just falling out of the sky. Getting wrecked. Getting wrecked, son.
Now. Battle ready.
Forever loyal.
Bloody battle!
Yes, quick.
Smash them.
They must fall!
Don't think we even need the army.
Stalker ready.
Heroes should be able to handle this one.
Following orders.
Ready to serve.
With haste.
My bow hungers! Impose order!
Send loose.
Sister! Kill them!
To war.
Dawn and death!
Windweaver.
For Ariel!
Ride.
Oh, here we go. Shit. It's all kicking off.
Anathema.
Strength of summer!
Faster. Ever ready. Quickly now. Armed and ready.
Glorious!
Forever Lauren. Death to our enemy.
We are done.
Straight away.
End them!
Way Watchers.
As you say. Azrae Mage. Fear the Deepwood.
Sisters of Twilight! Hand of the forest!
traitors! It is done! Way Watchers!
The forest speaks.
No one expects the obvious Inquisition. Exactly. Yeah, we definitely need to do some wild hunting. I think we need to go find Wurzag soon. Oh, I didn't need to heal that. This. Alright, nice. Gotta keep the woods safe from these beastmen. Unrelated question, Mercy. Any idea when Australia will open for tourists again? Is it December or something? Was planning a Western Australia trip, but voila, that didn't happen. Yeah, I think it's very bad time to try to plan a trip, Hurston. Yeah, no idea. It changes so often, you know, like we were supposed to come out of lockdown like last week and then a bunch of people got infected again and now they just extended the lockdown again. So, you know what I mean? Like whatever the plan is now, it's highly unlikely that that plan's still going to be the same in a month from now, you know? December is just way too far away for you to have any clue. Like, by December there could be a new strain that's, you know, super virulent that's sweeping the globe or something, you know what I mean? I think, yeah, my advice for everybody is if you're planning any trips, one, don't plan a trip. Don't be stupid. It's not going to happen. I don't mean don't be stupid, but you know, it's you know. And number two, make sure you don't lock yourself into anything because a friend of ours just she had a trip all booked and everything. It was going to cost her like $3,000 or maybe even more. It was like really expensive. I don't know. She must have pre-booked all her accommodation and shit like that. And then because of COVID, like no trip and no refund, just lost all the money. So, you know, just make sure you don't lock yourself into something where you can't get the money back. Because it's, you know, highly likely that whatever plans you make will be disrupted, I would say. That's just I'm a pessimist, you know, so obviously you're an optimist because otherwise you wouldn't be booking a holiday. Yeah, they made some rules last year that they weren't going to allow tourists for 1 year, only Australians to be allowed in or something like that. Yeah, but what I'm saying is whatever rules they made then, like those rules are likely to get changed or updated numerous times between now and December. So whatever guess I could make now would almost certainly be wrong, you know? Yeah, that's kind of all I'm saying. But I admire your optimism.
Required.
Oh, this is Bretonians, isn't it?
Nestra Arahan.
Planning for it back in 2019, so yeah. Well, as long as you haven't like locked yourself in, you know, and you're not gonna lose all your money.
The waker of trees.
Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, I don't even. I'm not even that ambitious. I don't want to go overseas. I just want to go to the gym. I just want to go and train jiu-jitsu and longsword and stuff. Hold the line.
Should we kill them, sister? Stay your blade. I sense no malice in them.
No.
We grant you one last audience.
Oh. Now we want a peace treaty, do we? Jeez. Bloody dicks. Now you want a peace treaty. What about if we get rid of the peace, the money? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe we'll go the peace treaty because I didn't really want to kill Belagar, but I'm worried that, I mean, he declared war on me, right? So he can't really have a grudge against me if I killed a few thousand of his little stunty mofos. I never accept peace if the AI starts it. Really? Why? They poked the bear. Oh, right, just morally. Yeah, no, that's it. But I mean, they got tricked. My theory is they got tricked because Carrick Hearn was at war with me, and then they invited Bellegar in. So I feel like Bellegar didn't really have any problem with us, but then these scumbags from Carrick Hearn like pulled the whole like, oh, your clan owes oaths of loyalty to us, and we're in danger and blah blah. So they suckered him into it, even though they actually attacked the forest totally unprovoked as well. Oh really? They're going to offer me 1800 and high. Okay. Alright, we let him off. A friend of mine has some old rings passed down from a master's student, allowed them to bring guitars and stuff. What? A friend of mine has some old ring that's been passed down from master to student for the last 500 years, allowed to bring katanas and stuff on planes, etc. Kill the dwarves, I say. What? That seems like a really weird sentence. Like, a friend of mine has an old ring that's been passed down from master to student for 500 years, allowed to bring katanas and stuff on planes, etc. Kill the dwarves. That is a very long, strange sentence.
I observe.
Watching.
So we get now, we got 1, 2,
Captain of the Glade Guard.
we got 3 heroes there. 6. And there should be another... Yeah, and there's another branch wraith somewhere as well. Yeah, okay, now we're going to get a lot of heroes now if we get them now. Alright, can we...
World roots carry us.
Oh yeah, we can port right up here straight away. Look at the range on this world routes, I'm loving it. Alright, let's do it.
The Sisters of Twilight.
Boom. Coming for you, dwarves. Gonna get my Confederation.
Of course. Lured by song.
What are the enemies? Are they... is it a wood elves?
I weave the living forest. Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
Still no knowledgeables coming up. I don't know if I should just keep hiring more lords or... It's a bit expensive. Oh shit. Yeah, fuck, we need to keep this stuff spent so we don't like waste it.
The work of a true artisan.
What data equipment do you currently use? What is best for this sort of campaign? I mean, might try something similar. Hey, Aston. Yeah, I think the Wood Elves are... Now that I've tried it out, I think the Wood Elves are a really good option for a no recruitment campaign if you want to play one. I don't think it's quite as much fun as the Empire one, though. I think the Empire is the best so far out of the two. I think the Empire was the most fun because it's got the most different character, you know, because you've got so many different factions, all of the other Empire factions around there that you've got to be friends with, and like interact with and stuff. But yeah, dreaming was what I went for first. So this one gives you movement range. I think movement range is really important. Well, always really, but especially if you've only got one army, especially if you need to keep that army alive. You know, it's good for attacking and defending, and it's good for having the opportunity to attack, knowing you've got enough movement to get back out again as well. You know, stuff like that. And this one gives you the lets you summon a unit of archers, so that's really good. This one gives you the heal. You can go for 3 levels in it, but the low level heal is kind of just as good. Although this will give us more replenishment in foreign territory, so that's pretty good as well. Plus the level 3 Dreaming Ring gives you vigor increase, which is pretty cool too. Yeah, maybe I should level that one up actually. But yeah, those two are 2 of the ones I went to. Those 3 actually were the 3 I went to first, I think. Then this one gives you the minus 10 leadership for enemies, local enemies, which is really good. And then everything else I've just been kind of like just trying to get as many items as I can because I've got a lot of heroes now. But yeah, hopefully that pretty much covers it.
All hail Kurnos. I go. Silently. Orders understood.
What is Twilight Sisters win conditions? Feels weird to not take cities. Well, yeah, we can't. There's no point taking cities because we don't get anything out of it. It's only these forest cities that are the ones that actually help us. But yeah, their win conditions, which we aren't necessarily going for, are have 500 health in forest in Athel Loren, win the defense of the Oak battle, complete the ritual of rebirth in Athel Loren, and complete 8 rituals of rebirth. So complete the rituals of rebirth in every single place. The minor victory is 500 health, win the defense of Oak, complete the ritual of rebirth in Athel Loren. So we might go for the short campaign victory. I think that, I mean, that kind of makes sense as being like an obvious kind of conclusion to the campaign, I guess. I don't think this one's quite as exciting as the Empire one. So I don't know if I want to play it out for too long. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I might just because I like Empire better as well. Can you get a +5 growth in all provinces building from regular cities? What's a regular city? You mean from outposts? I wonder if we could wipe out the Gorgon and or the Minotaurs, or their wizard. It might be good to just, you know, permanently weaken them. I don't know if it'll work, but yeah. Torix is angry. Yeah, he doesn't look particularly strong. We're definitely going to lose this, but I was thinking we've got 4 units of archers, so potentially we could actually, you know, actually take out some of their units. Where's the border?
Warriors of Ariel!
Oh, that's right. I can't see it that direction. Oh, you can sort of see. Oh, it's inside the wall. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah, so we've got this rock here as well. Yeah, this will be good. So we basically want to get our archers in here. And then we want to...
Swiftly now!
have some...
This instant! At pace! Ready to fire! Orders!
Which one's our commander? Does it matter if...
Swift of foot!
See, if we can kill this Gorgon, that'd be pretty sweet.
Blade guard! At once! Tireless! Understood! Quickly! Ever ready! Yes! By Kurnos! To the fray! Dead to
If we can kill Torox, that'd be pretty sweet. Is his health going down? I don't think it is.
Archers ready!
It is a little bit, obviously, but come on, drop Gorgon, die.
Defenders of Athel Lauren! For Ariel! At pace!
Oh shit, it's gonna be this bad. Alright, so we dropped the Gorgon's deleted. The Minotaurs. Oh shit, that's not good. Minotaurs are getting damaged, but
I pull back!
don't know if they're gonna. Yeah, it's really hard to see what's going on. There's 3 Minotaurs left.
Athel Lauren!
Death is nothing!
Poet! Withdraw!
Last Minotaur.
Fear the horn of
Last minute. No, one more left. Get him.
armed and ready!
Get him. He's dead. He's down. Torox.
Archers ready! Dauntless Azrael! We are tireless! The forest wills it! Bows of Athel Lauren! Children of Athel Lauren! We do not forgive! Kill them!
Oh, we did some damage. That was good. Sometimes I'm tempted to say kill the halflings now. So Gorgon dead. Yeah, we got the Gorgon and the Minotaurs, so they're permanently gone now. He's not going to get them back. It would have been good if we killed his caster as well, but that's okay. Why not focus Torox? He was damaged. Torox has very high armor, so it was not doing it was taking a lot of damage to kill him. And the whereas the Gorgon went down really fast, so the Gorgon was better. But the other thing is Torox is immortal, so if we kill Torox but his group survives, he'll just come back in 5 turns. Whereas the Gorgon's done, he can't recruit Gorgons, so we get rid of that Gorgon, and then he's permanently neutered now. He's got no Minotaurs, no Gorgons, and he can't get them back. So yeah, so we don't really have to worry about him anymore. Like if Torox attacks our tree now, well he's not very strong anyway. But yeah, if he attacks our tree now, we don't have to really worry. Okay, so we've got heaps of heroes here to recruit. This is going to be pretty cool.
I am content.
I am bored.
We've made friends with the Dwarves, but they don't really like us very much. If we can wipe out Karakern, just delete them really fast. I think that's our mission right now, because the Dwarves, they're not at war with us, but they don't like the fact that we're at war with Karakern. So if we can just delete Karakern and end that war, then, you know, it might work out all right.
Stand strong behind the shield.
They might end up becoming our staunch allies.
Twin defenders of the glades.
No, I will not shame my clan.
Oh yeah, we've got another one in our flying squad now. That's cool. Gonna treat them like Legend treats his allies? No, we're gonna keep no, we're gonna try and keep our allies friendly and alive. May as well give her the full complement of things. Like, oh, actually, she might want to wound. Might want to wound somebody at some point. We probably should do the technology as well. Don't be friendly with your allies. They never return the favor. Well, I don't know. The dwarves. So annoying the need the engineer got for dwarves. What? So annoying the need the engineer got for dwarves. Nerf, the nerf, right. The engineer didn't get a nerf, the engineer got buffed.
Sisters of Twilight!
I mean, you mean the global, like the army-wide effects, they can't, like the engineer themselves got buffed, they're like army effects. Yeah, I get what you mean. They nerfed the army effects of the engineer, yeah. Yeah, it was kind of cool, like those buffs that they had, like, yeah. Because the thing with the engineers as well is that they're really hard to get. Like, you can't get more engineers until you get to tier 4, which is quite slow with the dwarves. So it's kind of like, you kind of feel like they deserve something. You know, if you're going to spend all that time getting them up to that point where they're, you know, up to tier 4, then you should get some reward for it, right?
Guardians of Lauren! Sisters of Twilight!
Orders. Your orders. Orders understood.
War is tragedy! Order will be restored!
Understood!
Yours to command. Hecate, bless me.
I love that laugh she does. She's like manic, insane, murderous laugh. So good. Phillies, they don't want none of me. They don't want none of that.
My bow hungers!
Wind weaver.
Oh, what was that? None of these guys catch that fucker.
Forest spirits to me! The hunt begins! Sisters of Twilight! Command attack! Dawn and dusk!
As you say. With haste.
Lead, Captain! Strength of summer!
These sword crows are getting fucked up.
Asray Mage.
The fury of spring!
I will go.
Guided by the wind!
Way Watchers! Back!
Sisters of Twilight!
No, we got this under control.
The woods rage.
They must fall!
Winds of magic rise.
Sisters of Twilight!
Awaiting order.
Cavalry!
Sisters of Twilight! Bloody battle!
Ever ready! Swift!
Yes! Yes! Glory of the hunt! Hunting my foes!
Battle ready.
Oath gold is no longer cheesable? No, you can like stack oath gold related things, but not the same as it was before, yeah. Like you can stack oath gold bonuses, but that's not, yeah, it's nothing like it was before.
For the hunter god.
Hunters!
Blade Captain!
Glade guard commander. Hunt them.
Orders received!
Glade captain. Hand of the forest. Near the deep wood.
Taste my bow!
The forest speaks.
Forever loyal! Swiftly!
The great hunt. My blood duty.
Impose order!
Your orders!
Killing orcs, yeah, dwarves are pretty awesome, aren't they? I'm loving the dwarves at the moment.
Arahan and Nestra! Sisters of
Yeah, I kind of wanted to play like a weird like roleplay go trip campaign, but
Sisters of Twilight!
yeah, I think like Belagar could be pretty cool. Belagar go trip campaign.
Ready to serve.
Like the wind!
Speed of hunt.
Bringing harmony!
Glade captain.
Smash them!
Yours to command. From the earth they come.
Seizing the position!
Here, everywhere.
That did a bit of damage, not much.
Once.
Swift!
Hand of the forest! Awaiting orders.
Hey Dan PJM, welcome man. Bellegarde no recruit campaign incoming. Maybe what I was kind of thinking about was I was trying to think about like a Gotrek campaign. So basically Gotrek's your legendary lord, but then you want to have other lords come into it as well and other units and stuff like that. So yeah, I was kind of thinking about was like making it like a Gotrek campaign where you're not allowed to keep any units over the end turn. So it's like basically like, you know, so basically no, you don't have any units at all. So it's just like Gotrek and his band of adventurers going around like with just a hero stack, right? And then so you have the ancestor heroes, and basically you so you got like Bellegarde Gotrek. We do the keep Gotrek forever bug because Gotrek forever exploits, so you keep him forever. And then you just go around like using Gotrek and like confederating. You can confederate people if you want, and use allies and stuff. Like I don't know. I just want it like I want it to be like mainly like the like Gotrek's like the ally that helps the other factions, you know, but he doesn't like have any lands or anything himself. So he's sort of like a
They cannot remain a threat.
Didn't they fix the Gotrek bug, or is it the Emery bug? No, they fixed the infinite Gotrek bug, but I didn't like that one anyway. I don't want to have 100 Gotreks. I don't think that's very cool. But no, the idea is just to like go around with Gotrek, and you can summon a bunch of units just for one battle or for a couple of battles in the one turn. But because Gotrek's not a lord, he doesn't own them or anything. So he just, you know, he just requests aid or whatever, and you get a bunch of regiments of renown. And then at the end of the turn, you have to delete them all. So like, kind of like how you have This Is Total War campaign, where by the end of each turn, you've got to be at war with every faction, except for by the end of each turn, you've got to delete all your units. So you can only keep heroes. So it's kind of like a hero-only campaign, except for you can use units, but before you end turn, you have to delete all of your units. So you could sort of like, if it was like defense of a town or something, then you could go and help the garrison there. If it was like, yeah, you get the gist of it, basically.
Twin defenders of the glades.
But yeah, but I wasn't sure whether to do it with Balthazar Gelt or Ungrim would be good because they're both close to Vlad. Like one of the key elements is that you need to kill Vlad a bunch of times. And so you kind of have this like, yeah, it'd be kind of like the same kind of like the no recruitment idea, except that you do actually get to occasionally use units where you just summon them and then you fight with your epic heroes with like one unit of handgunners backing them up or something like that, you know, whatever. But then at the end of the turn, you get rid of all your units and Gotrek just goes on his adventures again, you know. So it's sort of like kind of like the books, how he just has these different adventures, and yeah, I don't know, be cool.
Twin defenders of the glades. They must know disorder.
Okay. So yeah, so now see we're rocking minus 6,000 per turn. This is what I was saying, like we can't afford that. We need to get rid of at least one army straight away. So,
Glade Lord, at your service.
Spellweaver of Athel Loren. Moving.
so we can just get rid of that guy straight
I
away.
will go.
See what that looks like. $4,000, yeah, it's still a bit too much, you know. I don't think we can afford. I don't know. I mean, maybe. Oh yeah, Dan PJM, we've got to give you a hero.
The Sisters of Twilight.
Give you a Waywatcher. I feel like the Waywatchers are the ones most likely to survive. Oops. There you go. Danan Pajayam. That's you. You're a tough Waywatcher. And we will give you some gear as well. Melee attack? Yeah. Ambush success chance. Oh yeah, ambush success chance on army is pretty good.
Master crafted indeed.
There we go. Give you an eagle mask. You, oh, you got a potion of healing that we should put on someone. I guess. Potion of healing is not really good for these guys because they've got heals. Anyways. You got a Waywatcher? Yeah, you like that? Nice. Hey, Seth's one. How you going, man? Hey, Ava. Sorry I haven't been saying hello to everybody too much. Hey, Vasily. Did I miss any other new people? Benji, Azter, I think I already said hello to you guys. Timothy. F Gaming Rager. Oh, hey F Gaming Rager. Sorry I didn't even see your hello. You gotta write out Mercy the Mad pretty much, otherwise I don't see it a lot of the time. Yeah, anyway, that's, yeah. Hello everybody. Sorry if I didn't say hello to you earlier. Senpai noticed me. I did notice you.
Present.
Alright, I think I'm gonna get rid of these Wildwood Rangers. I don't really dig them. I really like these Wood Answers. They're cool. But these, I don't know if I like those Rangers. These things are armor 80. Melee defense 32. Because these guys have got armor 50 and melee defense 45. Yeah, so they got a bit more. 8,400 hit points. 7,000. They got a bit more HP as well. Yeah, but they cost like double the amount. Yeah, I feel like if I just get rid of these 3 units here, then that straight away makes our income look a bit better. I feel like I could maybe deal with 2,000 per turn, with like 3,500 per turn, sort of a bit.
Wood Elf Spellweaver.
Yeah, Durthu can have all the tree people, and they can be regenerating. That makes sense. Yeah, Durthu tree army, regenerating tree army sounds pretty hot.
Here we shall grow.
Actually, we probably want this guy, don't we? I don't know, that's fine. Yeah, I forgot about how they can upgrade their armor and stuff. They've got all these different traits and stuff on them.
The Mother Goddess guides me.
Dark Elf tech rate, Sorceress doing heroes actions, yeah. The Sorceress is, Sorceress actions are pretty good though. Income's not great, yeah, I know. What do we do about it? What do we do about it? It's the thing. Should we get rid of some of these, get rid of some of these Dryads?
I am ready.
I feel like I want to keep all those units. Guess we want to keep the Treekin. There's Wild Riders? Do we want to keep Wild Riders? They're not very tough. They're probably going to die anyway. Yeah, no, we'll get rid of them. Pretty expensive. These Waywatchers cost 405 gold. Super expensive. Can we afford 3 armies? Can we? I don't know. I guess we can. For a while, anyway. Alright, yeah, so these 2 armies together should be fairly tough. And this army can pretty much just take on stuff by itself now, anyway.
Bring me back.
Alright. What are we going to do with this armies? These armies, I mean. We could jump over there and take out Skarsnik. That'd be pretty hot.
The woods await.
Can we just go straight for Skarsnik? Kind of think we could. Maybe we should wait a turn though, just to make it a bit safer. Alright, and what are we doing about this area? Alright, we can get rid of that. Their recruitment, obviously we don't need their recruiting buildings. That. That doesn't do anything for us, because it's construction reduction, which doesn't matter. And we've got no growth at the moment. Garrison. Yep. Alright, good. Good.
Kernus guide my hand.
Oh yeah, and we've got a bunch of extra heroes as well.
Of the Deepwood. Stalking.
Sworn protector. Kernus guide us on.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I dropped the Waywatchers personally. Yeah, the Waywatchers are pretty expensive, aren't they?
Order is
We've got 2 units of Waywatchers over here as well. If we put them into this army though, they'd be a lot cheaper. you know, and once we get Dothu leveled up, he'll be able to get a fair bit of reduction in here as well. Well, he's a good looter. Yeah, we need to get him working ASAP. Let's do it. Lockyer is the worst for Black Arcs in my opinion. For late game. Yeah. He can get, I mean, he's good because he can get 2 or 3 Black Arcs really early. That means when you want to, if you want to invade Ulthuan with Lockyer, which I think you do, it's like the best, I think it's the best start. Even Legend did a Lockyer invasion of Ulthuan the other day. Then yeah, the Black Arcs with Lockyer are good because you can get a bunch of them early. But no. There's no forgiveness. But yeah, but once you get to late game, it's actually kind of easier to just wait for the cooldowns and get more than it is to kind of get the major ports, I feel like. Although I think you do end up getting quite a lot with Lockyer.
Reshaper of forests.
Do we get growth from
The mother goddess guides me. A dance of roots. Wood elf spellweaver.
If we get some heals on this guy, it'd be really good. Yeah, these guys are good growth. That's pretty good too.
Hear the woods.
I'm looking forward to this fight against Skarsnik.
I hear ya.
Skarsnik. Just cheese admirals for infinite Black Arcs. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really figured out exactly how you go about doing that, but yeah. Hey Liz, how you going? I think your character's still alive, by the way. Hilariously, Legend beat his own high elf economy record with Lockyer on Ulthuan. Oh, really? What's his record? Because he's got that high elf campaign that he's had going for ages that's got like every settlement on the map conquered or whatever. Is that the one you mean, or is it like it's some other record? What the hell is this guy doing? I'm not sure what his deal is.
World roots carry us.
Can we, oh yeah, we can actually jump right over into their territory. Suckers. You going down, boys? Oops. I'm loving how far they can world route. It's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna end them. We're gonna end those Karakhan scumbags. How dare they declare war on us. I'm not sure what the exact number was, but he stated so during the campaign. He said he's never made that much money, even with the Asu. So he meant like by that stage of the campaign, because I assume he was on, you know, turn 80 or turn 100 or something, whereas his Asu campaign's on like turn, you know, 300 or whatever. The one that he's got, say, I don't know if he's still got it now, but. And was that with his, he started off with his main slave province in Toryavres, using the special building that they've got there? Yeah, Lockyer gets a lot of things, but yeah, I know I kind of like to play defensively a lot of the time. So it's like, yeah, you could kind of end up with more black. Like, they just say I was going to go to Ulthuan and then just conquer Ulthuan and nothing else. Then you know you could potentially get more black arcs with another faction instead of Lockyer. But yeah, but because of the bug, you'd probably end up getting more with Lockyer anyway.
Forest is whispering.
He had Lothan as his main slave province for some time because he had to conquer and build Ures up to tier 5 first. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I want to do a no recruitment. I want to do a no recruitment, but I don't know whether to do it as like Lockyer, because Lockyer can get the early Confederation with that place. Do you know what I'm talking about? Whatever it's called, you know, the place that he gets the Confederation with. So Lockyer can get the place that he gets the Confederation. Karan, yes. Thanks, guys. Sorry, I don't know. Must be getting tired. Brains stopped working. Yeah, Lockyer can get the early Confederation with Karan. I don't know if we want to be friends with two lots of dwarves. We're already friends with Belagar. No. Yeah, Karan, yeah. Yeah, so Lockyer can get the early Confederation with Karan, and even if we were doing really badly, he could just sort of slowly hide around the map, killing dudes here and there, and eventually get the kills to get the Karan. So that could be really powerful, and then he could just join up with the army up there. So I feel like Lockyer Karan Confederation early could be a good go. Another option, which I haven't tested yet, is Malekith with Hellebron Confederation to get his early armies by merging their two armies together. And that way, and the good thing about Malekith is he starts off with a fire sorceress, so he's going to be really powerful. But the other thing is, normally you can get Hellebron Confederate on like turn 2, but I'm not sure if that works if you don't recruit on turn 1. Normally you would recruit on turn 1 with Malekith, and if you can't Confederate Hellebron, then it might not be great. Rakath has got the same sort of thing going on as Ragath's got the same sort of thing going on as Lockyer. He can Confederate Karan. But Lockyer doesn't have a black arc, especially not a super powerful black arc like Rakath doesn't have a black arc, especially not a super powerful one like Lockyer does. But Rakath starts off with a sorceress, so he's got magic. So you know, so I was kind of thinking go Lockyer, except they'll probably instantly replace Lockyer and like start off with Supreme Sorceress of Fire instead. Lockyer's got no mammoths because you can't recruit. If you're doing, we're talking about no recruitment. Sorry, Earthstone. So if I was going to do a Dark Elf no recruitment campaign, so yeah, he won't actually get any of the mammoths because we can't raise them in no recruitment. So yeah, so if we wanted to get the mammoths, we'd have to confederate Rakath with one of the other guys. Rakath Beast campaign. Yeah, that could be fun.
One with the forest. So I dance.
Oh, she moved too far. That sucks. Oh, whatever. I want to fight 2 battles so we can get more XP out of it. So we'll fight the battle so we don't wipe out Skarsnik. I'm mostly mad he was talking about a monster-only Rakath campaign, not a no recruitment. Yeah, I know, but I was talking about no recruitment. I don't care about a monster-only campaign. But yeah, no. But yeah, no, that could be fun. Yeah, but I'm not interested in doing it though. Going Vortex with Rakath right now. It's going pretty well with full stack of puppies right away. That's pretty cool. I was sort of thinking about a Rakath campaign where you just take over the Empire, like kind of like the sort of storyline behind it would be like that Rakath is like, you know, getting out from under the thumb of Malekith and starting his own like empire and becoming like a rival almost for Malekith and starting to build up his own power base by just basically wiping out all of the humans and just taking over all of their rich settlements. I kind of like the idea of just having the Empire, which is my favorite area in the whole game, but making it all dark elves, you know. But the thing is, I don't really like beasts that much. But yeah, but I don't know. But yeah, maybe just a straight up. Actually, yeah, maybe I should just play Rakath. Oh yeah, yeah. Maybe I should just play a straight up Rakath campaign and just invade Empire and just see how that goes. Not a beast only one because I don't really like any of the beasts except the Hydras. But like, if I was gonna just play a normal campaign, then I could go for like a Rakath Lord of the Empire. That could be kind of cool. I don't think there's any other factions that can easily confederate Rakath early, so if I wanted to do it, I'd have to pretty much go as Rakath, I think. It might be kind of refreshing to just not actually confederate much for once. Just for a change. Wow, we just didn't do too well with the magic on that one. I love Hydra's for animations. I love how they regenerate as well. Rakath's Beast doesn't become really good. All Dark Elves are rivals. Yeah, that's true, yeah. I really hope they make Marienburg a single settlement province and make them province north of it combined with the Orc settlement. But I think even in the lore though, isn't the Wasteland actually a province? Like, I think all that land does belong to Marienburg in the lore, doesn't it? So it's kind of like, that's just how it's supposed to be, you know? What's going on with this? It's just like an army of like heroes. The animation's pretty cool, isn't it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that. Okay, because I saw a map recently and it looked like it was still, you know, part of it. This is going to be a good old fight. That was hardly really worth it, was it?
Ready and
Alright, what are we doing here? Let's put our archers in the middle. So we'll get rid of these guys.
ever ready. Yes.
No, that's not what I wanted to do.
Blade guard. At once.
Put archers in the middle. But I don't think we've got any heals, but that's okay. Put tanky boys on the sides. Put flankers. And then... Oops.
Athelloran Eternal! Captain repositioning!
And we'll have our spears
Eager and ready!
to defend here.
Immediately!
I think that's about it.
Steady.
Oh wow, we can do this to their ammunition. Where's somebody we can do that to? That guy. Cool. What's he got? Shoot some shit. What do you got?
The Great Hunt!
Battle ready.
War dancers! At once!
Man, that magic's pretty hectic.
Weaver of Fates!
Listening. Orders. To war.
Awaiting the call.
Ha! Swiftly! We are tireless! For Eljazar! For the Eternal Realms!
Deep-word archers. As you say.
Oh shit.
Spell Weaver ready.
Well, our hero's getting fucked up.
To arms! The woods rage!
Orion sends Face me!
Forest Stalker! Blade Guard! To the fray! At once! I kill them!
Athel Lauren Eternal!
A dream of trees.
Oh, shit. The spears. They got getting killed.
Your orders! Kane, break them!
What the fuck's going on here? Are these guys all broken or what? Fuck, they nearly wiped out.
Deepwood archers!
What the hell's going on here? Why haven't they got army losses? Like, what the fuck's happening?
Orders! Now!
Shit, they need to get the fuck out of there as well.
Armed and ready! Aye!
Oh shit, they're fucked as well. Like so many wrecked units everywhere.
Awaiting orders.
Wow, that was really fucking bad.
Highborn Captain ready! So I hunt!
Waystalker ready! By your command!
Hunting!
Spellweaver ready. Ready to weave. I hear the forest.
Wow, just got wrecked. NRC, not NCR. Malik is fun with NCR, can confirm. Malice is not. You think Malice is... Yeah, Malice is too easy, you said, didn't you, Ava? Sylvania, Solent, and Arienberg aren't electors, but are electors in Total Warhammer for some reason. Is Solent's not even a county in it's not even a province, is it? I thought Solent got destroyed. Like Solent doesn't exist anymore, I thought. Like the land where Solent was is still there, obviously, but it's not counted as a province anymore. It's just part of Everland and Wissenland, isn't it? I'm not sure it's fully absorbed by one or the other, or if it's sort of split between the two. Hey, the Imbued, how you going, man? Malice is so easy, yeah. Wow, that was... I think I underestimated them a little bit. I thought they would all just get smashed a lot easier than they did. I guess they had big armies. They were like 2 full stacks. We didn't lose anything out of this army, by the looks of it. Nearly lost those guys. Sylvania is part of Sterling, Solent is part of Wissenland and Everland. Oh, so it is sort of split between the two, yeah. Skarsnik has his death due, so is that why he was wrecking my guys so much? Oh, well, we just didn't quite lose anything, so that was pretty good, I guess, in the end. I might actually take the replenishment. Nah, we'll take that. Okay. Knowledgeable, nice.
Mother Goddess guides me. Reshaper of forests.
I would never let you die.
Nor I, you.
No chance.
Wood Elf Spellweaver. Mage of the Fey Folk.
Stop that!
I could get 2 fights out of it with Durthu if I lightning strike. Oh, he doesn't have lightning strike anyway.
The Mother Goddess guides me.
Durthu doesn't really have splash damage. Oh, does he? Doesn't he? What's Skarsnik's trait? Skarsnik's trait is plus 20 melee attack, plus 20 plus 20 ambush defense chance and plus 20 ambush chance.
Glade Guard!
The Forest Song. Life must prosper.
Our bows are yours!
Deepwood Guardian.
Aye! At once!
Swiftly now! Archers ready! For Eldrazor!
Not gonna get him in time. No.
Tireless! Glade Captain! Go!
The dark trees blow. Glade Guard Commander! Awaiting the call. Ever ready! Quickly! With haste!
Ah! We will obey!
Path of the Wood Mage!
You inspired me to take on your challenge as the Sisters. Oh, awesome, Dangerous. I think the Sisters is a really powerful hero-based version of, you know, like kind of hero-based, like just the Sisters themselves are really powerful. It's kind of like if you did it with Balthazar Gelt, you know, they're just really powerful in themselves. So yeah, it's pretty cool. If you want to do Empire and you want it to be a bit easier, I'd say go Gelt as well.
Setting up!
Because yeah, as I said, the point of the challenge isn't really about being hard. It's more about just being really different. It's very different from the normal campaign.
Talon of Kurnos!
Waystalker, for battle! By your command!
Aye! Halt!
Waystalker, ready! Silent Sentinel!
Spellweaver ready.
Deepwood archers! Straight away!
Hiding in wait!
Swiftly! No! At once!
Spellweaver ready.
Forest Stalker! I hear you! Attack!
Trying to pants spin this out a bit so we can get some more heals.
Nature's ire unleashed. Raw magic is mine. Spellweaver ready.
Heals going here. I'm on 1041. Sis have a full stack and Daith has 4 heroes. Daith has 8 heroes, sorry. Nice. I'm old and I don't like things that are different. I don't trust them. Yeah, I'm a bit like that too. But this is different. This is really cool though. One more healing, maybe? Maybe. Right. I think there was some of the members came in that didn't have a character yet, didn't they? Or was I imagining things? Oh, Fate Strider. Yeah, you haven't got your character yet. And the mods, I don't think Nicholas, you don't have your character either. We've got to have it at Crampton. And I need to get some competitions going as well. Last time I was doing it so that whenever if people guessed the should we get the sacking going for a while here as well? Yes, we should.
From them.
Growth of the forest. Yeah, so maybe we should make... Yeah, we'll sit here and we'll pound some levels up on these guys.
My song was heard.
That would be good. Nice, get some heals there.
They will fail.
The Mother Goddess guides me. I am ready. It is fated. First, I must listen to the forest.
I'll get a bit of replenishment on those. Try and keep them in the game. Whoa!
Ill considered.
What? What's that? What's going on? What? Why? What? Is that rebels?
Why do we waste time?
Oh yeah, I don't think we need to worry too much about the rebels. Should be fine. I was a bit worried there for a second. Yeah, this gets garrison of one. Once you get this garrison of the spell singer in there, I think that's going to be really cool. Might actually save up for that. So that'd be really good. Especially if we have like a tree man. Yeah, there's a tree man. We have like a tree man and a life mage healing him as well. Pretty solid for a garrison.
Season of peace.
A season of wait.
Yeah, maybe if the wood elves. Hey, Feed Shredder. You think that maybe if the Wood Elves got the ambush attack in the forest only, they would be a more competitive race? They are my favorite, but they're really weak on Legendary very hard. I don't know. See, I don't really like to play for the victory conditions or for like conquering the map. I feel like the Wood Elves are competitive into. I feel like the Wood Elves aren't designed to be competitive. They've got their own type of victory condition, which is basically defend the forest, fuck everybody else, and they don't care. And like, you know what I mean? If you want to try and conquer the world, then the Wood Elves aren't the race to do it with, you know? The Wood Elves are like a survival, like they're all about survival and just keeping their Athel Loren, you know? Anyway, sorry, that's nothing to do with your question. For me, I don't care that they're not the strongest at conquering, because I don't think they're meant to be conquerors. I think that they fucked up when they made them conquerors originally, and then when they redid them as not conquerors, which is how they're supposed to be. So yeah, I think the perceived weakness of the Wood Elves is just their character. That's how they're supposed to be, you know?
Itching for
Yeah, but
fresh
that's the way I see it, but yeah.
So be it.
Invadina Ariel is what I dread the most in Wood Elf campaign. Invading Alariel? Invading Alariel. But isn't there like I thought somebody was saying there's like a special dilemma that happens where Alariel just gets blown up anyway. Are you saying if you want to win the whole, win the... Don't have to... Well, I think... Yeah, can't you just let that dilemma happen, blow up Ilariel, then you walk in, take it over, meanwhile give Ilariel lots of gifts and shit so she's your best mate, and then she can defend your forest for you. Now the Wood Elves only conquer our hearts. Aww. Okay. Ragnarok. Cause terror amount on a great eagle. Yeah, let's cause terror. I like it. Alright, let's cause these dwarves some terror. Oh, we don't have any fucking siege attackers. That sucks. Alright, whatever. It's fine. We can just chill here. Oh, that's the other thing I was thinking as well, of like going like no siege, having like no siege attacker. I think that's another good house rule. Like having no, like just not having siege attackers, so you have to always siege. Especially if you want to go for like a realism type campaign or something like that. Never got that dilemma. I've always had to invade, gain, veil to get the long victory. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm not sure. Somebody, I haven't noticed. Yeah, I don't know anything about it really. People were just telling me that. Really enjoyed the first episode. Glad you went with sisters for this one. No worries. Oh, Disabled, you need a, here you go, Disabled. Yeah, you need a hero as well. Not really a dilemma, just an event. Yeah, it just happens. Like, yeah, sorry, yeah. Okay, Ragnarok, Gandhi, Slavia, okay, yeah, Pain Andrews, Screwness.
A regrettable necessity.
Okay, so these characters are all renamed. Let's go over here. And Disabled Cable, I feel like you're gonna be Branch Wraith. Disabla. Gaba. There we go. Now we need to put some apostrophes in there. Disabla Gaba. There we go. That's Wood Elvish for something. And who else do we have? Fade Strider. I feel like Fade Strider's got to be a Waystalker. Fade Strider just always gets to just have his name because he's already got a role-playing name. Fade Strider. Boom. Done. But yeah, I like to have like because I have like the renames for the super chats and everything, but then I like to have renames for just like oh actually yeah, who was like Andrew Payne? Oh no, he did Payne, didn't we? He's in the other army, I think. Payner, yeah, Andrew Payne. What else are missing is an absurd amount of defense attrition that affects AI 2-3 times more, and get some sort of walls. Yeah, I think it's cool how they don't have walls, but they have like cool defensive settlement maps that you can use that are kind of better. Like I feel like the like it's bad that they can just get attacked in one turn. They don't have that extra turn of defense time that that you have with walls normally. But their actual settlements are actually quite good for defending. I think.
Protector of the forest.
Oh man, this guy needs to get in somewhere. We can go and practice your assault units on these guys. How about that? We really need some more income. $300 is not very much, but we'll see if we can get that. Yeah, cool. Does this do anything?
Fight for the forest.
This is 50 gold. So it'd take, how long does it take to get 50 gold back? Take like 170, take like 300 turns to make the money back or something, or whatever. I don't know, whatever. Maybe not that long, but a long time anyway. Best wall is a staunch line of treemen. Yeah, for sure. I can do that. Oh yeah, the Witchwood. How's the Witchwood going? Seems to be going alright. It seems to be still getting, because we've got the alliance with Olithanar. That really paid off. Oh yeah, and those, somebody raised that, but it's like, cool. That's fine. That helps us. So the Witchwood's going fine. Happy as Larry. Still feel like I should level this up. Screw it. Let's do it. First the Gloom. If you disregard the upcoming rebellions, well, I think the upcoming rebellion's fine because I'm pretty sure. Look at the garrison we've got here. Like, I'm pretty sure we can defeat that rebellion, just with this garrison. Well, it depends how strong it gets, I guess. Yeah, I'm not too worried. Oh wait, up there, we've got another one here as well. But yeah, again, see, that's pretty strong. But yeah, I think we need to have a competition or something. We need to give away some renames. All right, how about we'll do a lore friendly. We'll do, because just for the people who, I know some people can't super chat or they don't, they don't like to, and I totally understand, like, it not necessary, but I just like to give priority obviously to people who do so super chat for obvious reasons. But yeah, so how about we'll do a competition where the first 3 people that come up with a good lore friendly name, no, the best 3. No. The first three, yeah. So the first 3 lore-friendly names that I like, basically, will get a rename. How about that? So I feel like that's going to make it. I don't think many people will probably want to take part. So I think there should be there's probably only 3 people that care enough to actually make up a name. So so I feel like 3 should be a good amount. But if you make a name like Dick Monkey or something, sorry Coke Monkey, your name's not good, then that won't win, and then it'll go to the next one. Ideally, if it's a name, ideally it should include some variation of your own name as well, but it needs to be like not. It doesn't have to be fully lore friendly, but it has to be not lore, not anti-lore, if you know what I mean. Should be fine, but it's not a risk I like taking. Yeah, no, that's not good. Avathas, perfect. Bam. Ava, you claim the first rename. What, I think you can be a branch wraith, or I think you can be pretty much anything. I think we've got like at least one of each. We'll see who seems like the most appropriate choice when we get to it. All right, how do we do this? I haven't actually done a siege with this army yet. I guess we get all our flyers to go in and do their thing. And we put heroes in front of our army so they don't get shot by the towers. It's pretty straightforward.
Silent sentinel! Orders!
Orders!
Cavalry! Eager and ready! Ever ready! Way Watchers! Deepwood Archers! Warriors of Ariel! By Kernos!
We have to move forward a little bit before we...
For Athel Lauren!
Forest Stalker! Awaiting orders.
Armed and ready! Eternal Guard! Children of Athel Lauren!
Deepwood Mage!
How we can take the least amount
Eternal
of
Guard!
shots from this, these
Our
towers.
bones are yours. Way Watchers! Eager and ready! Deepwood Archers! Ever ready!
Alright, that should be pretty good. Actually, we may as well let these guys... May as well fly here as well.
Sisters of Twilight!
Orders? Eager and ready! Your orders? Orders?
Got a lot of names. We're only going to take the the first three. So even if the third one's, if the fourth one's better than the third one, but the third one's not like really anti-law, then it's only going to be top three. So I don't know. Maybe maybe I'll do the top three, and if there's any others that I really like, I'll do one more. How about that? There's still a chance if you come up with the best, most law-friendliest name, or the one that I like best, basically.
The season of war! It is destined!
Yes!
Oh, dudes, no, you can go in there.
Twilight! Arahan and Nestra!
Whoa,
Sisters of Twilight!
need to do some like evasive maneuvers.
Very well. Ride!
With me, sister! Sister, I approve! Impose order! Yes! Yes!
Oh,
Seeking
fuck, let's just
glory!
get into melee. Let's melee them. Fuck them. Let's do this.
Taste my bow!
Ever ready! Waystalker!
Waystalker ready!
Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Here you are!
Oh, what are you doing? Don't go down there.
Now!
That's not what we want to do at all.
Harmony warfare!
Armed and ready!
Crush them!
No, where is she? Can she cast this inside the walls? No. I cast it outside the walls. Okay. Oh, that's right. We'll just cast it there. They can climb up.
For the weave! Lady of Lauren! The forest speaks! I will!
Cavalry! We accept!
Orders understood!
Give her a
Sisters
lead angle.
of Twilight! My bow hungers!
Hold position!
Oh, what? Oh, shit.
Singer!
No, don't do that. It's not good.
The great hunt! Yes, quick!
Go!
We're out of ammo.
For Athelloran!
Take them down! Quickly!
Way Watchers! We will...
Speed of Azrael! Blade Captain! The hunt begins! Fear the Deepwood!
Way Watchers! Attack!
Men!
I love that mad witch cackle. Yeah, I love it as well. It's crazy. But these guys are getting the shit shot of them.
It is done!
Azrael May!
Oh wow, these guys are getting fucked up.
Yours to command! Sister! Kill them!
Eternal Guard! We never miss!
Your orders!
Where are they going? How is it does look at that? They're saying how is it that these guys just don't break? It's like unbreakable.
Ready to serve! Forest spirits to me! Fear Refua!
Eternal Guard! Deepwood Guardian! Ready! To battle!
Onward! Battle ready!
Man, getting fucked up. Yeah, these armor-piercing guns aren't super fun.
Armed and ready! We are tireless! At pace! Hunters! Swift!
Oops.
Swift! Straight away!
Orion's Fury! As you say.
By cannons! Yes! Attack! Death to our enemies!
Great Captain! Unleash hell! I
For the eternal realm! Charge! Cavalry! To war! Way Watchers! Glade Guard! Immediately! Quickly! Yes! Swift of foot! At once! We grow restless!
They die! Hunt them! Ah!
Alright, I think it's all working out.
Wind of magic rise.
My colonel!
Hand of the forest.
As you say, riders to battle! Our bows are yours! At speed! With haste!
Raid, Captain! Target acquired!
The hunt begins.
They done?
Swiftly! Glory to the eternal realms!
Raid, Captain! Demand attack! Purge them!
Quickly! For Athel Lauren! With haste!
Witchwood made.
Talon of Kernos! Rain destruction!
To them!
The forest speaks. Onward.
Charge!
Awaiting orders. No alternative.
Protectors of
Conquerors
the
are
forest!
wrecking those guys. That's pretty good.
Spell singer.
To war!
Melissa's, yeah, nice.
Fear the deepwood.
Highborn, Captain Red.
With haste. Windweaver.
All right. Get some renames happening in a sec. Malekith was married to a wood elf. I think somebody was telling me last time. Yeah, Marathi killed her. Yeah, sounds familiar. I think somebody was telling me last time. Oh, was Marathi married to an Aryan? We've confederated Witchwood and also Agrelon. So yeah, 2 confederations now. All right. Sack. We could probably sack, because we can't turn this into. We could occupy to get it. Oh, sack
They
this.
must know disorder.
Yeah, sack it. Then We want to kind of wipe them out, so...
Harmony has prevailed.
Looking for a fight.
Oh, I thought that was gonna not give us attrition, but I guess it is gonna give us attrition. Yeah, the whole area is attrition. All right, fine. Well, if we're gonna take attrition, we may as well just take attrition, I guess. Oh, wait up. How come we don't take attrition if we're in normal stance, but we do take attrition if we're in march stance? That's weird. I wonder if that's actually like that, or if we're still going to actually take attrition. Okay, so all these guys are named, yeah, they're all renamed already. We've still got a few renames in here. So... Okay, Ava's got Avanius. Avanius, the Glade Captain. Oh, Avanius. Avanius. Or do you want to have two names? Do you want to be Avanius Avalis? Avanius Avalis the Alliterator. That's her name. Grayson was going to say Arathia. All right. Arathia works. Avathis was the one you said first. Oh well. There we go. Avathis Avaneus Avalis, the Alliterator. How about that, Ava? Ava. Alright. Bastius Blood Branch. Oh, that sounds like a branch wraith. Bastius. Oop. You're gonna have to remember that this is your character there, Lost Manzani, because it doesn't sound anything like your name, so I won't be able to remember. Ideally you want some variation of your own name so that I can sort of remember who it belongs to. Edwin von Tree. Sorry, Edwin. That one doesn't fulfill the law friendly requirement. Basil the Sly Leaf. Maybe if I put an apostrophe in there. Basil. There we go. Basil the Sly Leaf. Yeah, so Edward, I don't think Edwin von Tree sounds very dark, very wood elfy. Sorry, Edwin. I'm gonna have to pass on that one. Gressontas and Murderous. That one's pretty good, but you've already got a rename, so you can't have another one. Murkup wants rock. Rock would be a good name for an eagle, but we don't have any eagles that need naming still. How about you could be... If we put a proof of apostrophes in there, it'll be right. Rooks. There we go. Rooks, Glade Guard. Grayson? No, I don't know. Grayson, I'm not sure if that one fits my criteria either. I feel like it's a bit too, like, real worldy, you know what I mean? It doesn't sound elfish enough. Not Splitter for a tree man. We don't have any tree men, Cock Monkey. Besides, you already get a rename anyway because of your name. You don't need to get in the competition. But yeah, Knot Splitter is pretty good. But we don't have any tree men. You could be, oh, you could be Knot Splitter's treekin. But don't you want one with your name? This doesn't work for my name. Yeah, you just gotta make like a variation of your name. Like I could make one for your name. But I feel like we've kind of done it now. I think that's enough for now. Alright. Anyone who didn't make it in that time, you'll have to try again next time. Next intake. But yeah, so it's got to be, if I'm asking for a lore-friendly name, it's got to be something that, well, I guess it's pretty hard to know because it's just arbitrarily whether I decide it's good or not, and you can't really know whether I'm going to like it or not. But yeah. Oestenius Lazarus. Yeah, see, if I would have gone for that. If you had have said that, Erstein, I would have taken that. But yeah, we're full on names for the moment. I'll do some more in a bit. I just don't want to spend the whole time just doing names, you know. Sure, let's have a dragon spear. Why not?
The work of a true artisan.
Why
The
grant
Mother Goddess
Nestra
guides
tools of
me.
war?
Actually, no, we'll give that to... Cool.
Ariel's will triumphs once more.
I just always think of the OI that needs to be... Well, yeah, but you can just type... If you can type it in, then I can copy and paste it out of the chat. So it's all good. Oh, you got a fever from your vaccine shot? Okay, yeah. Most people that I've known that have got their vaccines, they haven't really gotten any effects from it, so maybe you've been a bit unlucky.
The Sisters of Twilight.
See, the things around us as if we're going to take attrition, but it's not showing up on here.
The seasons smile upon us.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure we are going to take attrition, but it's saying that we're not.
I commune.
Weirdly.
The forest lends its protection. I will go. I refuse it.
Harmony has prevailed.
Listen to the sounds.
Slept for 3 days after both vaccine shots. Was like a holiday. Ah, nice. In naming mode. We'll save some for next naming session. Not ready for any new names right now. Unless it's like one of the members that haven't got their names yet. But I think everyone's got all the members have got their names now. Avalon. Oh, is this the event? Avalon calls for a mighty host of chaos has invaded their kingdom and seeks to burn it to the ground. Demon worshippers and masters, blah blah. So, oh, it's done. Cool. So this is it now, right? So,
I share the forest's thoughts.
We shall unearth great relics.
I weave the living forest.
oh, I've already fought this, haven't we?
Rest, sing, and commune.
Yeah, so we need him to. I can't teleport from here, can I? Oh shit, it's the wrong forest. God damn it! I don't know what I did then. I just like faked out and like, I know I thought Laurelon, and it's like, no, not Laurelon. Gay and Vale. That's where we're supposed to go. Fuck. Now I can't get there from the 4 turns, so that means we're gonna miss out. Shit. God damn it. I fucked up completely. Avalon, not Laurel. No, Gay and Vale is where we were meant to go through. Yeah, I got confused. I don't know, I just made a snap decision and it was like completely wrong. F. Yeah, because I think by the time 4 turns passes, it'll be too late. It'll be all over.
Blocking pathway.
Okay. Time to confed Laurelon, I guess. Reload. Yeah, we could reload, but no, like I think I like to play it as it lays. It might, never know. It might create some sort of unexpected excitement in the game. You know, like yeah. We got a 20 stack here. They're a bit busted, and we got no heals, but might still be okay. I won't spend that yet just in case this army wrecks us, but I don't think they will. Oh yeah, we took massive attrition. Shit, that's pretty huge.
Fine, I'll
Oh,
go.
I didn't want to be in range of the garrison, but that's okay. It's fine.
Ariel blesses us with incomparable strength.
Yeah, I like these captains, they're awesome.
Speak quickly.
Fear
Dudes,
not.
we're in the army. Where are we going? To Avalon.
Carefully.
Dudes, we're going north soon. Shut up, leader. Yeah, no. That's pretty much what happened. Hey, you recruited a spell singer lord in this one. Yeah, just like I just replaced the they had a glade lord or whatever, I just replaced it with a spell singer. But yeah, I didn't like recruit them though, I just like replaced. So yeah, basically the rules is that you're not allowed to use any of the recruit buttons at the bottom of your army panel, or any of the recruit lord or recruit hero in the settlement interface. The only thing you're allowed to do that's sort of like recruitment is you're allowed to replace generals with different generals. So yeah. So yeah, the first I couldn't do the knowledgeable leader spam thing because I didn't have a spare general, but now I've got a spare general, so it's alright. Cool. Okay, high casualties. We could just auto it, and that'll probably give us. Might do that actually, because then that'll probably wipe them out. Or yeah, fuck it. Hopefully they'll replenish in time before they get another yeah. Alright, that all worked pretty well.
When do we fight?
Only when
Okay, so Caracon's only got 2 settlements, right? So if we take this one out, yeah, we'll take this one out. We'll just like raise it, I guess. We don't really care about this place, so.
So bored.
so impatient. Battle, a regrettable necessity.
I'll occupy it and then I'll abandon it next turn. So we get our health back.
Defender of Athelloran.
Sister sent off to Earth to aid Avalon. Receives postcard from sunny Laurel on beach. Yeah, they got lost. There's too many trees. He didn't know where it was going on. Didn't know what was going on. Were there any enemies that we need to keep an eye on or anything? Not really. I think Merlin really wants to just be up here in the Sac City team. Oh, what's going on here? Are these dwarves going to take over my Sac City?
The waker of trees.
Is that? Alright, I guess we better occupy it then.
Await. There. For the king and queen in the woods. Blessing of the forest. Spellweaver of Athelloran.
Waystalker.
Yeah, I guess this guy will come back and join up with their army.
Moving.
once they come back to the forest. Dirthu. Alright. Back in my day, it was all just one forest. Indeed. Okay, so should we confederate Laurelin? I don't know. I mean, the tier 5.
Lady of the Azray.
Don't they got one army? Like, surely they got more armies than that.
What an abyss what?
Do you think we could just go for it with this army, or should we replenish first, or... I mean, we're here now anyway. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Is this the quest that we need to do to get them to join us, or do we have to fight? Yeah, we just have to fight Norskin, like, yeah, once. I don't care about the money. We'll go for the weaker one. Cool. Looks kind of still looks pretty tough though. We got all these like super heavy infantry with 110 armor. We got no AP. I mean, we got some AP infantry, but yeah, it's not ideal. I love how it always goes off in totally random directions. Yeah, as long as we're entertaining ourselves, that's the main thing. I think you should confederate Laurelin just because you can't recruit. Yeah, the only problem is that I can't like afford to pay them, you know. But we shall see. We'll see how it goes. This one's a lot less exciting than the Empire one, because the Empire one we kept getting wiped out all the time and then having to like claw our way back from almost being destroyed, and that's kind of like what's entertaining, I guess. It's like pretty fun. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? We don't have any fast units. How fast are these guys? They'd be fast. 46, 43, 36, 34. Yeah, these spear women, these Azrai spear dudes are pretty fast. Are they got any range? They don't have any range. No. So currently they're in melee defense mode, right? I don't know what to do about all this. These guys are anti-armor, but these guys are anti-armor as well. Oh no, they're not anti-armor, are they? No. But they do a bit of AP. They haven't got any charges, have they? No. I don't know, I feel like this is gonna be messy, but I guess we'll just do what we do. Yeah, some non-aggression packs would be good. We don't really have anything in our tech tree that gives us bonus diplomacy to Empire or anything though, so we probably just have to like pay them. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I should get some spearwomen out here and do some kiting with them or something, I don't know. Maybe try and do something like that. We have to kill these horsemen first. A bit faster.
Rastia. Fascina.
At once! Rah! Armed and ready! Quickly! At once! Quickly! Tireless! It shall be done! At once!
Well, what are you doing? You're supposed to be running.
Away!
Jesus Christ. No, that's not right. Not bad at all. Up it.
With haste! For Eldrazor! Yes! Armed and ready!
We're just going to be a big mosh pit, basically. Who am I kidding?
Right away! For the eternal realm! Rah! Ricardos! Ready for orders! War dancers! We will obey! At speed! This instant! Deepwood host! Ha! We are tireless! At once!
Man, it doesn't seem like we're killing these guys very easily.
This was not meant to be!
Ha! Quickly!
Glade Guard! They will die!
Swiftly! Faster!
Warriors of Ariel! For Isha!
With haste! We are tireless! Now!
All right. Yeah, Noska should get some more lords for sure. Yeah, Noska needs to be expanded, definitely. I mean, now that the Wood Elves have gotten their DLC that expanded them, and the Beastmen have gotten their DLC that expanded them, I think it's only fair that Noska and Chaos get DLCs that expand them as well. Tomb King's kind of... I mean, Tomb King's, I guess, could get another one to expand them as well, but they're probably the one that least needs it. What? Gotta catch them all? Oh, Rakarth go around, kill lords. Yeah, maybe. It'd be kind of cool to do it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I want to do Rakarth Empire, Rakarth Emperor, Emperor of Mankind. Not really. Not like the Blood one where you actually keep them around as friends, but just actually just slaughter everybody and conquer the Empire. Still haven't gotten that damn trait, that damn follower that I'm trying to get. Yeah, 5,000 a turn's pretty bad. Rakarth, Emperor of Mankind. Yeah, no, not really. Just we'll rename. We'll just Rakarth that totally doesn't care about the Empire and just treats them as like vermin and slaves. So like he just renames the Empire something in like Dark Elvish, and it just doesn't even recognize that the Empire used to be there at all. But basically just conquer all this area. Like the Empire is the richest, like in terms of the geographical area. You know, and like if you drew a border around Kislev, not so much Kislev, but I guess you could include Kislev, but especially these lands around here, like the southern part of the Empire, it's like the densest amount of, like, yeah, I mean, now they put the forest in, I guess the north's pretty dense as well. But yeah, if you just like had this circle here, that's just like the most regions of any area in that geographical size of area. So yeah, it'd be pretty cool. Elf Emperor, yeah. He wouldn't be the emperor of the empire though. He'd be the emperor of his own empire that he just created, you know, kind of thing.
Yes, friendship is more valuable than gold. Or so they tell me.
Friendship is very valuable, but I mean, I'd rather your friendship and your gold. That'd be good if we could just ideally get both of them.
Indeed.
We need...
Alariels, I will hear your words, but I make no promise. I cannot.
What would you have of His Majesty's court will listen to
We really
a
need to
foolish suggestion.
take a port. No, we need to lose the Witchwood though. Otherwise we won't be able to reach.
Yes? My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise
Yeah,
it.
they kind of hate our guts. Alright, so what a crappy stack. They've got a crap stack there. Got one hero.
Defender of the domain.
Dalisth. I don't know, they got another hero over here, that's cool.
Athel Lauren above all.
Yeah, that's it. So we just got 2 heroes and a crap stack.
Lady of the Glade. Lady of the Glade.
Get rid of those. Look at these archers though, that's pretty nice. I feel like I was kind of liking these war dancers, hey. They seem pretty good. I don't know. They require a bit of micro though, but still, 40% missile resistance is pretty solid. Plus they've got 20% resistance. Shit, these things are better. That's why the Doom stack was so good that Legend had, because you got 20% physical resistance plus 40% missile, so you got 60% missile resistance. So then you only need another 30% missile resistance, and it's like, wow, pretty good. And the archers to give some archers to death. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll give some archers to death too. I wish we could Because this army could use another 6 archers in there, you know.
Can I offer assistance?
I kind of prefer the Glade Guard instead of the... I kind of prefer the Glade Guard, I mean the Eternal Guard instead of the Dryads as well. But I want to kind of keep these. He had Blade Singers. Yeah, but the Blade Singers have got the same... They've got this ability, right? Woven Mist, yeah? Oh no, they don't. Wouldn't they just get the shit shot out of them? Oh, I don't know what else they had that was buffing them and stuff, but yeah. Keep the War Dancers and Archers, get rid of the Dryads. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. But I kind of want to keep...
Azray.
Like, I kind of want to keep this whole army. So we're going to get 7 units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, that's not enough. Because, I guess we can afford to take 3,000 per turn. Who can we attack around here that would be good? Not really anyone. Because economy, yeah, basically.
There can be no vanity. Highborn daughter.
Well, he's going to boost income. That's interesting. We'll send her over to get diplomatic contact with Dryka, because I don't think we've got... No, we don't have vision on Dryka. So we'll send her to go and get vision on Dryka.
These are dark times.
Yeah, we can afford to keep it for now, but we want to kind of keep building up money. We don't want to just have no money. Best mount for Tehanawan, Ripidactyl or Engine of the Gods. Yeah, I'm not really sure, Lucas. I'm not an expert on Lizardmen. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert, you know, so my opinion is just going to be based on not much. But yeah, I like Ripidactyl. I like to have at least one flying hero. Whether you want that to be Tehanawan or someone else, I don't know. But it is good to have a flying hero. But I don't know. It just depends what you're doing. Like, if you want to have your whole army flying, that's pretty powerful. That's kind of like what we're doing with our sisters. We've got like 4 or 5 flying units, and the rest of the army doesn't really matter. So yeah, if you want a whole flying army, then obviously you want the flying one. If you've got everything, if you don't have any flying units, then you want at least one flying unit, I reckon, because they're just really useful. So you might be able to put them on him. But if you just mean just like for himself, I don't know. I don't know. It's just a personal preference thing. I like tanky, heavy units that are tough and have a lot of HP. So, you know. But yeah, I don't know, sorry. But just generally flyers are better on like spellcasters are generally better if they're flying. The other problem with this is that we need to get them back to the Oak of Ages somehow. And if there's 2 armies here, then, you know, we can't teleport them both. Yeah, we're gonna have to trespass again next turn, unfortunately.
Defender of the domain. Simply impossible.
Pick offers and branch wraith bonuses to resistance and ward save. How many streams did you end up with the Empire one? The Empire one was 8 streams long, so it's the longest campaign I've ever done since I've been doing YouTube. And it was crazy because it was probably had like the most views, like even up until the last episode, still had quite a lot of people were watching. So yeah, so thanks a lot for all the support for that campaign. I had a great time playing it, and yeah, it was cool. This thing's about to get maxed out. Maybe we should do the thing. What does the ritual do again? Sure. I'll see you, Ava. Thanks for joining. Forest of Gloom. I kind of feel like we should go up with one more with the Forest of Gloom.
Serene Nestra.
Tempestuous Arahan.
Oh, that's going to rebel. Interesting.
I weave the living forest.
Phaionix. It's a pretty cool name. Phaionix. Yeah, bad skill allocations. What we wanted.
I weave the living forest.
Right, so don't need any of that. Don't need any of that. See, you said the Waystalker capacity, but it didn't have any Waystalkers. It's pretty crap. Like, why didn't they just hire some Waystalkers? God damn it, we could have had more Waystalker heroes. Not that we really need Waystalkers, but
I share the forest's thoughts.
like, should we just trespass across the land, or I don't know.
Show them. We fight for the forest. This is their last dance. Listen to the sounds. Ariel lights the way.
I guess there's nothing for it but to just march across the land and just fuck everyone. Gotta get all our troops back home. Dragon Quest went? Oh yeah, we've got to go back to the place and do the Dragon Quest. I forgot about that. Well, first we got to go and conquer Gain Vale, which I forgot to do. We had a random thing in the middle of nowhere.
Athel Lauren above all. This is the hunt.
Oh wow, Orcs are going ham on the Empire. Easier than Empire campaign? Yeah, so far it's been really easy. And no problems at all.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren. I will go.
What are we gonna keep?
Present.
Yeah, I think we're gonna lose. I suppose we could just keep 4 armies. Doesn't taking Gain Vale give you -50 relations with the elves, making it hard to keep? Does it? I didn't know that. I don't know. I don't know anything about it. Did you define more of an objective for the campaign? You were talking about that last stream. Yeah, no, I'm not really sure. So I think what I'm probably going to do is just go for the short campaign victory, because it doesn't seem like, it seems a bit too easy this campaign. Like I don't feel like there's too much threat, you know. Like I wanted to play a defensive campaign, but I don't know. Yeah, so I think I'm kind of thinking I might just go for the short campaign victory. But another option would be to, once we get to a certain point, we just declare war on everybody and play like this Total War campaign or something. I'd love to see one of these NRCs with Wulfric or Grimgor Ironhide. Yeah, I think Grimgor could be an interesting one to do. Well, but I think, I mean, it'd be better to do it with Grom though, because he'd be more powerful. But yeah, I was thinking to get, if you could do like Grom, do Grom, get Skarsnik, then take your armies down to the Badlands, and kind of play as if you're in,
It is all I have longed for.
Dave wastes
yeah,
his
kind of
talents on
do the
passive.
Grimgor thing, but just with Grom instead. I wonder if giving it back gives Grom, do Grom next for sure. Yeah, Grom could be pretty cool. I don't know, I kind of want to play Dark Elf campaign next. I don't know whether I want to do NRC or just do like maybe play Rakarth normally, because I've kind of felt like I should try out Rakarth just because I haven't played him. What's going on? Why is that crossed out? Oh, I can't do that until I get the rebirth. Okay. Oh yeah, how do we get Alariel as well? We should get, I mean, Ariel should be trying to get her, shouldn't we? Yeah, cool. Alright, that's all we need to do there.
Noble hunter. It is my path. It serves no purpose. A waste of my time.
The Waker.
We need something to do with Saxony on, don't we? Should we attack these dwarfs? I don't think I made an alliance with them or anything. No, I haven't. All right, these dwarfs are. It's open season on the dwarfs then. I suppose we should. Oh, okay. We've got Skaven here. Destroyer Skaven.
We shall unearth great relics.
Oh wow, I hope they don't attack me. That would suck.
Mage of the Fey Folk.
Our spawns at 100 forest health in Witchwood. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, we're about to get that then. We might have to wait a few turns though, because we don't have much. We've got this. Only got 2 turns with this, yeah. You know what I mean?
Nestra.
Tempestuous Ara.
How good is this underway thing? It's certain areas, like, it seems to go super far in, like, mountains and stuff.
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
I don't know why I built that stuff there. I was always planning on destroying it, but whatever.
The forest is whispering. Treading silently.
All right. I think I should get one more coffee. Not sure. Oh, too many coffees and then I won't go to sleep once I actually want to go to bed. This guy's been trying to be my friend the whole time. I'm just like, nah. Fuck off. You're like, I don't want to be friends with you, bone boy. Really comes after the first rite of rebirth. Oh, okay, yeah, maybe that makes sense. Have an apple? That's right, we decided apples were energizers, didn't we? 5.5 hours. Wouldn't mind, yeah, something to eat would be good, maybe. Might just level this up in case we need to fight in a hurry. How much wins and magic at 90? That's pretty solid. You don't mind these I don't mind these Glade Captains. I think they're kind of cool. They're kind of good at melee. They're kind of good at range. They're, you know, they're a little bit good at everything.
To
defenders of the glades.
I have a tangerine. I'm not. What do you think this is? I don't have all these different fruits. I'm not a fruiterer.
If we must. Fine. This is the life.
Oh, I could have bought that twice actually. Oh well, whatever.
The seasons smile upon us.
The Sisters of Twilight.
Oh, I've got no bloody,
Open them up.
no bloody siege attacker again. I've got to, yeah, I'm lucky I didn't destroy any of those what are you, tree dudes. How come? Oh, what? We've had 2 turns. Oh no, that's right. Yeah.
The forest's
Yeah, I've got to
vengeance.
spread out those treekin,
Captain
so I can get like 1 in each army.
Onward!
Excuse me, Calfrans. Don't mind us just wandering through your empire.
The sounds.
Just yeah, just a friendly visit. No problem. Yeah, just need growth now. Doomglades. Rebellion. It's a rebellion. Witchwood's at 100. Oh yeah. So should I do this ritual? What's going to happen if I do that? Is it going to be bad? Maybe maybe the Ariel quest is already triggered. It just we haven't started it yet. That one's yeah, it might be this one. Oh no, that's the dragon. No, nothing. None of that stuff's Ariel. Ariel doesn't pop up every now and again. No idea what triggers that though. 3 armies spawn if you do the ritual. Okay. Do I need to like hold? If I do the ritual, do I need to defeat the armies, or is it just done? Like if I click this button, then if I ritual isn't what I can't remember what the point of doing the ritual is now. I can't remember. You get Ariel after the ritual in the Witchwood, I believe. Okay. So if I do this ritual, do I then have to defend against the armies, or can I just let the armies wreck Witchwood and not worry about it? Kind of need the money though, I guess.
They are marked. Attack!
Absolutely.
Oh, actually, we can just siege attacker this with the thing.
There will be blood.
We'll just do this bad boy. And then we've got siege attacker. And then we don't need to wait.
We fight for the forest. They must know disorder.
Karakern is no more. Goodbye, Karakern. Right, we'll abandon that. We'll stay in here for the replenishment for 1 turn.
Order is all.
We'll abandon it next turn. Now, did that make the Belegar like us more? No, he still remembers that we did 50 turns worth of military actions against them. But at least the war, we've lost that. The 20 that we had from the war with them's gone away, so that's good. Good old tobacco. You have to defend, lol. Oh man, I don't have to defend. First ritual of rebirth. Okay, so I can do it wherever we want.
Azray Spellweaver.
Orion protects.
And what's the point of doing the ritual of rebirth again? How does that help us? And what else was I going to say? And yeah, so what's the point of doing a ritual of rebirth? Well, how's that better than just not doing the ritual of rebirth? I forget what the point of it was now. Rebirth gives you faction buffs. Oh, right, yeah, the faction buffs. Where are we? No, it's not it. Here we are. So, where does it tell you? Is it just that we permanently get this level 4 thing, or is it some different faction buff? Alright, so should we just teleport our strongest army over there and fucking get it on? That'd be the way to go. Oh, and also, the thing with the Gaian Vale, it's the building that provides the faction buffs. Oh yeah, but if we don't, like, do the building... Oh yeah, and the other thing I was going to say is, just say we... so Gaian Vale is still destroyed, right? So if we teleport to Gaian Vale... and then we give it back to the High Elves. Does that give us any advantage? Or is it just no good unless we take it over? Like what I'm saying is, should I do the Gaian Vale thing now first? Because I've only got... Because otherwise I have to wait, you know? Or should I just... not worry about Gaian Vale, or... And like, yeah, if I get the Gaian Vale and then I give it back to Avalon, does that give us any advantage? But if I move my army to Gaian Vale, then I won't be able to move my army to Witchwood. So I have to wait another 5 or 10 turns. I want to do the Witchwood thing now, but if I'm going to miss out on the Gaian Vale thing, and the Gaian Vale thing is really important. So like, yeah, so what I want to do is just teleport my sisters over to Witchwood, do the thing, and get Ariel straight away, right? But if I do that, then am I gonna potentially miss out on the Gaian Vale thing, because Avalon's just going to come back and resettle this, and then we won't get an opportunity to do anything with Gaian Vale? And does that matter? Like, do I care about Gaian Vale? Because if I can't, like, I'm not going to move to Gaian Vale and defend it against everyone in the fucking donut. So, like, the only reason I want to go here and take Gaian Vale is if I can do it in a way that's friendly with everybody here, or I can just give it back to Avalon. But if I do give it back to Avalon, is it worth even doing? I may as well just ignore the whole thing. Like, do I get any advantage out of giving it back to Avalon? Assume I get some plus relations with them or something. Alright, wait a second. I'm just going to get put another coffee on, and maybe you get some food. One sec. Oh, thanks. You responded. Appreciate it. If you take Gain Vale, you'll have to either ally with the High Elves or declare war to grab the Heathlands around it so you can build up its level. Oh yeah, no, I already knew that. But I'm saying, somebody said before that you, somebody said before that you have the option of either giving it back to Avalon, which I don't know if that gives me any advantage at all, or I can keep it, but that'll give me a -40 debuff and everyone will hate me. And that means that I'll have to go to war with probably everybody. I've never seen Avalon resettle the Gain Vale after it's been raised as on a Wood Elf campaign. Oh, okay, cool. So basically I can leave this for now. I can go do the Witchwood first, then come back and do this. Yeah? That's the main thing I wanted to know. So yeah, so I'm just, in that case, I'm just going to leave Gain Vale. This will just sit here forever, right? And then I'll just go and I'll come back and do it after I do the Witchwood. That seems like the logical thing. In Arthur Loren, the final victory and campaign victory. Yeah, nice. And then the campaign victory actually gives you a really good buff, doesn't it? Can we teleport from here or do we have to get back closer? Oh no, we can do it from here. That's cool. Alright, we'll go to the right place this side. Which wood? No, we can't go there. No, I can't do it from there. You got to be in the actual... Thanks for the shout out yesterday, mate. Here's a cookie. Ah, thanks, Edwin. No problem, man. Much. You're very, very worthy. What am I doing? Oh yeah, right.
Serene Nestra.
Tempestuous Arahan. Nature's own.
Check out how far they can do it, man. Fuck, it's so cool. Love it. Alright, we'll teleport over here to save these. Save this area, and then we'll attack this Skaven. Alright, I might just fight this for a second. Oh, I guess we just sort of resolve it.
Make Ariel and Orion proud.
Right, got my food ready, so I'm gonna grab that.
Fate has no more need of
A second. Alright, this is pretty good. This is pretty exciting. I'm liking it.
How I enjoyed that.
Alright, I'm back. I'm back until the end of the stream now. There'll be no more interruptions. I've got, I don't know if you're able to see without me spilling it everywhere, but yes, that is, baked beans and 2 sausages chopped up in there, mixed in with the baked beans and garlic powder. So we've got like garlicky baked bean sausage. It's not a culinary masterpiece, but it's the kind of meal that you can make with 1 minute preparation and 2 minutes cooking time in the microwave. So perfect for a midstream meal. And I've got my third coffee for the stream. I feel like the sinews of war are baked beans and sausage, not infinite money, as previously said. Heinz beans? No, I think these are actually like they're kind of like Heinz. They're probably made in the Heinz factory, but they're actually like the no-name brand ones. I know in Australia we have like a couple of no-name. There's Black and Gold, and there's another one. Black and Gold's one of the no-name brands. So basically, what happens is like all the companies that make the stuff, like Heinz baked beans, the same factory also makes Black and Gold brand baked beans for the Black and Gold company, which is sort of like a no-name brand version that's cheaper. You can add parmesan to that. Yeah, that does sound good. But that would add an extra 15 seconds to the cooking time, so it'd blow out our budget. But I'm going to keep that in mind for next time. Mercy, before 9,000 subs, I don't eat on stream because it makes me look unprofessional. Mercy now. Yeah, I know, but it's like I've got like a sound noise gate, so hopefully you can't hear me chewing. I think as long as I don't have my mouth open, then it's fine. They do it with pasta here in Italy. Oh, like pasta and baked beans. Oh, you mean like no name brand? Yeah. Yeah, same. I used to work in like a biscuit factory when I was younger, and they did the same thing. Like you have like the brand name Christmas cakes, and then they had like the no name. There was like 2 different types of no name Christmas cakes, and like there's like 4 different types of Christmas cakes. They're all basically the same. They just had a few different things mixed into them, but they had the same basic ingredients. So it was like basically it wasn't like the no name brand wasn't really any less lower quality or anything. It was basically the same shit. No, we can't do it. So it's because we're not inside the actual
The woods await.
Azray Mage.
We shall unearth great relics.
Alright, we've got all of our stuff here now.
I go. Unlikely. I cannot follow these orders.
Oh yeah, we can meet Draco here.
God. Wherever I am needed.
Wargrove. Okay, cool. Now, how do we get her to Confederate with us? Confederation penalty minus 40. Oh shit! How long is that gonna last for? 2 turns. Ouch. Damn it! If we didn't have that.
There can be no vanity. Beyond absurd. Never.
So yeah, we've got the Confederation button, so confirmed we can definitely Confederate with her. Just need to work our way up to it.
Eternal God.
They know, sister. Our kin will cooperate.
Alright, we'll go for the defensive alliance. Obviously we don't normally like to go for alliances because they pull you into random wars and stuff. It could be a nightmare because it could get us into a war with Belagar again, but
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side. I have foreseen it.
44% vigor reduction is pretty good.
It is made perfect.
My one will be even finer.
Defender of the domain. No! First, we must rest.
I don't know, see here we can underway into the Oak of Ages. It's fine. Alright, so should I do it now or should I wait till, like, will they, when I do the ritual, will they spawn instantly? So should I do it like, should I wait till next turn so I've got my movement ready to go? And should I move, like, towards one side so I'll be closer to where they spawn or whatever?
Show me a foe.
Show patience.
Praise Sigma!
Mage of the Fey Folk. I am ready. How could I?
La Glastia.
Spellweaver.
We'll stop them.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
Alright, Carrick Norn's about to have a bad day. Pretty sure Carrick Norn normally don't have any allies or anything, so we can just beat the shit out of them, right? Yep. So hopefully they'll defeat... Do you think Carrick Norn will defeat that army? I think so. 3 timed forest encounters. But yeah, but should I pop it now or should I wait till next turn when I've got my full movement? Yeah, makes sense.
Lauren above all.
Oh yeah. Bit of food in my belly is actually good. Fired me up a bit more now, I think.
I sense no malice in them.
Trade, yeah, trade's useful. But does that mean that they're going to get 555 gold out of this trade agreement, and I'm going to get 86 gold out of it? Oh well, whatever. Still helps us a little bit.
We are all Ariel's children.
Some more so than others.
Hush, sister.
I was going to say, I reckon I could probably win that, but yeah, I can just auto it. Boom. Winner! I'm loving how these garrisons, like, the AI keeps thinking that they can win and they can't, and they just keep feeding money into me. It's great. I reckon there'll be a certain point in the game where it'll stop working, but yeah, up until now it's been great.
I am called.
What happened to... So did that army of, what the fuck are you doing?
What?
It hasn't been 10 turns since we were at war with them, so you shouldn't be allowed to declare war on me yet, right?
I share the forest's thoughts. I concur.
Bring! They must fall!
Reshape her a forest.
Yeah, as soon as I said it, I thought I'm pretty sure they can attack me if they want, but they usually don't though. Like, I don't think it's like they locked to not do it, but I think their AI like prefers not to do it, you know? Because like if I like when I'm doing my 2-turn Malekith Confederation, I'll do the Rite of the Warmaster army, and then I'll be rank number 1. And I'll be at war with all these crappy minor factions that obviously couldn't challenge me because I'm strength rank number 1. But they won't start offering me peace until like 6 or 7 turns later. And if you do peace 6 or 7 turns later, you'll lose a fair bit of reliability, but not as much. Like, not as like it's like 10 turns means you don't lose any reliability. If you peace out after you declare war, 10 turns later you don't lose any reliability, but like 7 turns later you only lose like half, or you know, a third or whatever, you know, like it's yeah, sort of 7 to 10 turns is like much less, and the AI seems to know that as well, or it seems to tend to, you know, like it won't try and peace out with you straight away.
The forest lent its protection.
Oh, nice.
Blessed by the Ogre of Ages.
Close victory? Really?
For the king and queen in the woods.
Maybe we should sack.
They cannot be allowed to thrive.
one with the forest.
I've been war decked through an NAP as well. Helebron is really fucking bad for that. I think she's done it, like, I've like main a non-aggression pact with her, and then she just immediately, oh no, she started off with a non-aggression pact with her as Malekith, and I've had her like declare war on me in turn 1.
Make haste.
What do we need to do to get Teslin? I kind of want to get Teslin before they level up too much. Okay, we just need to raise or sack. Okay. So instead of occupying them, I need to sack them once and then raise them. I assume you'll get 2 points then, like you do for the dragon, for the Imric's quest. Okay, so we've got full movement now. So should I do the ritual now? Or like, so just say like is one army spawns here, one army spawns here, and one army spawns here, or something like that, right? So should I like move here first and then do the ritual next turn, so then I can bam that one and move back towards the other one as well?
Harmony of spring.
Thrill of the hunt.
Not sure if location of first, 6 first, start first, okay. Good call, good call. Right, bit of excitement's about to happen.
Seek the enemy.
Seek harmony.
No, I think they are though. They're always in those positions.
craving prey.
Remain calm. Yes.
Agreed. Onward!
Together.
You failed to spot your ambush. Cool. Eat ambush, Skaven scum.
Hiding in wait.
Captain!
Hunters! Eternal Guard! For the Eternal Realms! Battle ready! For Athel Lauren!
Flying squad's getting pretty good now. I like how you just have heaps of dudes on eagles. It's pretty sweet. It's one of our Glade captains. She's pretty awesome. It's weird how they sit side saddle. I feel like the side saddle, like, yeah, somebody, I think they complained about this when they first, when the Spell Singers first came out, because the damsels, excuse me, the damsels sit side saddle for Britannia, and so they sort of did the same thing with the Spell Singers and the Glade Captains, but yeah. So, but yeah, but yeah, if you look at Arahan and, oh no, they're the same. Side saddle as well. And Nastra is like kneeling on the back, but Arahan's side saddle on the front. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, like what do you call it? Yeah, with the maidens and stuff, the damsels, it sort of makes sense because they're, you know, part of a patriarchal society or whatever. Or they wear dresses or whatever the reason for side saddle is. I don't even know what the point of it is. But the Wood Elves are like a wild and physical sort of race, you know? So it sort of seems like they should be just not side saddle. But on that, a counter argument to that as well, I kind of think they're also like super agile. So you could think like, oh, how this Glade Captain's sitting side saddle, it's weird because it's sort of like a dainty, ladylike thing to do that's appropriate for a damsel, maybe, but it's not appropriate for like a, you know, a badass, you know, Rambo motherfucker, the witch elf, no, not witch elf, wood elf. But on the other hand, it could be that it's more like, it's not so much like a dainty thing, it's just like a cash thing. Like their balance is so good that they're just chilling side saddle while they're in battle, you know, just doing that. So yeah, that's my take on it. It's not because they're being ladylike, it's because their balance is so good that they're just super casual.
Guided by the wind.
Sisters of Twilight! Ready to serve!
as you say. With haste.
Send Louis.
It shall be done.
I will. The Great Hunt! Seizing the position!
By Canos! At once! Hurry! At speed!
Sisters of Twilight!
Weaver!
Kazar, hear me! Sisters of Twilight!
Eternal Guard! Riders, to battle! I hear you! Blade Guard! To battle! At speed! Ride! Let's hunt!
Bringing harmony!
Way Watchers! Your orders!
Sisters of Twilight! Season of Rock! Harmony! Warfare! Hand of the Forest! Yes, quick!
Ever ready!
Smashed. Smashed, as Khabib would say. Smashed him.
Blade Captain! I will serve! Crash them!
Forest Stalker!
Asray Mage! Your orders!
Battle ready! Sent by Orion!
So mad, that laugh.
Wood Mage!
So good. Alright, good job. Someone just had to get offended by that, huh? Yeah, I mean, obviously different, everyone's got their own opinion about it, but yeah. Yeah, I kind of got a bit offended about it as well. Not from a like feminist point of view, because I guess it's pretty hard to be a feminist when you're a man. But from a law perspective, I felt like maybe it was a bit law unfriendly, but yeah, like I just said, I feel like it's kind of maybe it's explainable, you know. So now I don't mind it too much.
An arrow in the head.
I used to be an adventurer, then I took an arrow in the head. There was a little like retreaty thing, but then I think they despawned. Sometimes when you fight these quests, they kind of just despawn. So I don't think they're actually over there.
Seasons smile upon us. Haste is required.
The unbridled glory of battle.
Will I free my captured lords? What? I've got a serious question regarding elves on an island who can imprison legendary lords. I'm playing a multi-camp game with friends and he captured my boss. I don't know. Really good question though. But I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it doesn't work and you just can never get him back. Unless he releases them. Maybe you could make a deal with him where, like, if it's head to head, it should be.
Harmony has prevailed.
What about if you take over Toya Fresh, you should be able to just wipe him out and win the game, shouldn't you? I don't know. Maybe you could make like a house rule between yourselves, like a, you know, say if I do this, then you have to give me my lord back, kind of thing. If the game's not gonna like do it the way you would think it should work, maybe you could just like all agree to make it work the way you think it should work. I think that would be a reasonable deal to make, that if you take the capital, then you get them back. Like if you take it to your rest where they are, then you get it back. But I mean, equally, you could say, but nah, it's in this hidden Batman cave that's not the actual settlement. No one knows where it is and whatever. After you destroy his civilization, he just camps out in his cave like a hermit and like refuses to ever let your guys go, just out of spite. This is one cool thing. One really cool thing about the Wood Elves is how many of these quests that you get. Well, these quests are pretty fun. You get to fight a battle and stuff. They're heaps better than the normal shitty quests that other factions get, that just give you some stupid item that's not very good, or, you know, give you like +10 relations with somebody that you don't care about. You know, these forest encounter quests that you get are actually pretty cool. They did a great job on the Wood Elves. I mean, now that we've seen the Beastmen, it's like, well, I don't know if they did that. No, actually, no, I think they did it just as good. I think they did Beastmen, and I think both the Beastmen and the Wood Elves got really good upgrades in their new patches. But they're different. They do a different job, you know. Like the Beastmen upgrade, the Beastmen update is really good at making Beastmen the way the Beastmen should be, and I feel like the Wood Elf update is really good at making Wood Elves the way the Wood Elves should be. But you know, they're not necessarily equal in power level or anything.
So be it. Onward.
Failed to spot my ambush again. These guys are terrible at spotting ambushes. Oh, this map's making me want to play Dark Elves. I mean, making me want to play, this map's making me want to play Elithanar. Because I'm like so used to ambushing factions playing on this map when you're playing as Elithanar. I don't know, like, what do you guys prefer? If you're playing on this map, like, I'm sure if you played as Elithanar, you would have played on this map many, many times. Yeah, what do you think? It's like, so you can either be up here and you're shooting downhill at them, so you do extra damage, and you spread your units all around here. So, you know, if you got like 19 units of archers, you can spread them all around here and kind of annihilate them, depending on how tough their units are. But if they've got a few fast attack units, they'll probably get into your lines and stuff. But as you get down here, you're actually shooting uphill, so you're doing like a lot less damage, but they have to all funnel through this little area here, and I feel like it actually works better. Actually, we can probably get back a bit more. Actually, we'll probably get back into the right into the water, really.
Cavalry! Archers ready! Eternal Guard! Hunters! Our bows are yours! Children of Athel Lauren! Eager and ready! Ever ready!
Sisters of Twilight! Hunting my foes! Guided by the weave! Seizing the position! If I must!
Bringing harmony!
Of course!
For Athel Lauren! Eternal Guard! Your command? Yes?
Talon of Kurnos!
Forever loyal!
The hunt begins! Forest spirits to me!
Sisters of Twilight!
Ever ready! Swift! Cavalry! Hunters! To battle!
Azrael me! Hear me and
Understood!
To arms!
now!
Trample them! Eternal Guard!
Ariel shows the way!
Osprey Riders!
For all Lauren!
For Orion and Ariel!
Wooded.
Sisters of Twilight!
As you say! Swiftly!
As you say. Hear me, Lali!
Nestra and Arahan!
Spell singer!
Guardians of Lauren!
Chop up the heels a little bit. Shoot uphill, you get extra time to shoot routing units. Oh, that's true. When they run away, they die more. If I have more archers, I go down actually, because you can hold the small area with only a few units. Yeah. Yeah, I used to always go downhill, but then once I tried out going from the bottom of the hill in the water, I just started doing that all the time. If you've got artillery as well, it's heaps better, because you can't get a good line of sight otherwise. Playing Beastman, how should I fight Wood Elves? I destroy pretty much the whole old world, but I'm afraid of going to Athel Lauren. Old pre-update flashbacks. Beastman only gives you one style, destroy and burn everything in your path without mercy. Just gotta rush before the arrows take their toll, I guess. Which faction are you playing, Jesus? If you're playing if you got the invisible Beastigors, You just run in there and bash them.
Make it quick. Make them scream. I seek prey.
Twin defenders of the glades. Moving with grace.
I wonder if this one will be stronger.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
I'm pretty lucky with knowledgeable. Only one time I've had to buy a non-knowledgeable lord, and then every other time it's been knowledgeable all the way. It's been pretty lucky.
The Mother Goddess guides me.
Yeah, we'll fight this. Wood elves have a low trait pool. It's almost guaranteed when you get one of those. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I just one time I didn't get it, so I had to buy one to get rid of. You know, I had to buy one to open up a slot. But that's probably my only criticism of the wood elves. Like, they really got rorted with the traits and items. They don't have. I mean, they do. I think they've got more items now than they used to have, but they had like no banners at all to start with, I think, and they had like not as many items. They've got hardly any followers that they can get, you know. I think the faction as a whole is really well designed and really good, but which is not to say that they're very powerful and they're particularly good at conquering the world or anything. But as I said before, I don't really care about that. Like I can accept that it's not their job to conquer the world. They're just doing wood elf stuff, you know. But yeah, I can't accept the fact that they just have less like roleplay potential because they have less items, less followers, and there's less stuff basically. You want more stuff, not less. Shit, I don't even know how we're going to do this. Certainly not without losing a lot of casualties.
Spellweaver ready.
I guess we have to bum rush the walls.
Life must prosper.
That didn't really work, did it?
wait. Isha! Archers ready! Swiftly now!
Man, he's getting fucked up. I knocked off the crenellations a little bit there.
For the eternal rose! Death to our enemies!
At once! The forest wills it! As you command!
Weaving fate!
Ready and able!
The Damask God will be right between them and fall by nightfall.
Silent sensitive! Field attack! Armed and ready! At once! Blade guard! Swiftly now! Swift of foot!
Elves.
Dirty's got so much health that, like, healing doesn't seem to work on him.
Deep wood infantry!
Doesn't really give
They
him
will
any,
die!
like, more health.
Aerial! War dancers! Ricardos!
Blade guard!
Actually, it doesn't matter.
To arms!
Spellweaver ready.
And pace!
That was an indestructible corner. Yeah, well, it would have taken two. I think it would have taken 2 slots to do it on anyway. Like, if I had have done it here, it wouldn't have blown it up in one shot, would it? Doesn't it take 2 slots, 2 shots? Yeah, I realized that it was indestructible. As soon as I cast it on there, I was like, that's not going to work.
Awaiting orders! Swiftly!
Nah, I don't think we're gonna get enough. Won't open up as a place. Oh, really? Okay. That was a pretty bad mistake then, because yeah, if I could have blown up that section of wall like next to where I cast it and taken out, would have probably mostly destroyed the unit that was standing on it. Plus, all of my infantry could have rushed straight in and fucked everything up. I feel your disappointment, Vasily. I deserve it. But in my defense, I wasn't really trying that hard.
Listen to the sounds. The waker of trees.
Naturally.
Moving.
Rest, sing, commune.
I weave the living forest.
Hey Chief, Mrs. will be here in a minute. Gotta go to bed. Just wanted to say these NRC are great. Really enjoying them. All the best. Catch you later. Oh, thanks a lot, Jonathan Kelly. Sorry if I didn't see that before you left, but really appreciate the sentiment and really appreciate the feedback. I thought that a lot of people would enjoy these, and I'm really glad that I've been getting that feedback from a lot of people that they are really liking them.
So don't waste our time.
No worries, I will do my best. Have a good night, man. Have a good night with your lady. Alright, I reckon I got about an hour left in me. Because I feel like when you eat, your body's just like energizes you straight away to be like, oh yes, eat food. We need to get a lot of energy so we can snuffle down this food fast. But then once you start digesting the food after you've consumed all the food, then your body's like, okay, now we need to sleep and regenerate. So yeah, I reckon I've got about an hour. This coffee will keep me going for about an hour. Alright, I would like to give her that non-aggression, but I think instead I'm just gonna mercilessly kill her and raid her lands. And
we grant you one
yeah, just be evil. No. Hey Willie, no, pretty sure it's still the same with Eltharion. Sorry, should read out the whole question for context for people who are listening. Said, do you know if Eltharian's infinite money with indoctrinating multiple lords and then gifting the faction gold has been patched? Yeah, no, as far as I know, it has not been patched. If you watch my last Eltharian campaign, there's a new technique that I didn't include in the infinite money video that I did that first explained how to do that. There's a new technique that somebody taught me since then about how to get new lords, how to get more lords. So maybe I messed it up. Doesn't seem to be working for me. Have you been writing down how much money that you're getting each turn and calculating whether it's actually increasing or not? Because you should be able to see, like, if you look at your money, it'll tell you you're about to get this much money, and then, like I said, it'll be like minus 1,000 or whatever, right? Because you've got your whatever, and then you, like, so just say you've got 10,000, and it says you're going to make minus 1,000 gold. So you're like, okay, 9,000, right? Then the turn happens, it goes 9,000, and then a fraction of a second later, it goes bloop, 13,000. So you're like, okay, 9,000 minus 13,000 minus 9,000, so I actually got 4,000 from the indoctrination. So you're like, write that down. Then you give all your money to you give your 9,000, you give your 13,000 to the AI, and then next turn, same thing happens. This time it's 4,400 or 4,500 or whatever. Have you been like writing it down and actually testing whether it's working, or are you just like going by feeling?
The silent strength of the forest.
About the same. Yeah, so what Vasily was saying is, yeah, you make sure you don't catch the same one and two lords over and over. And how you do that is you lock down the faction in their last settlement, or you take all of their settlements except one, right? Then you put your army nearby in ambush stance, and then you have a single lord not in ambush stance near their capital. And then basically they'll recruit some units, they'll attack your single lord that's not in ambush stance. Then you, over the end turn, then you capture that lord. And then next turn, you do the same thing. Every time, like, yeah, if they attack you over the end turn and you capture them over the end turn, they'll always spawn a unique lord to replace him. So even if they've got like 5 lords in their pool that they've previously recruited, they will never replace that lord with one of their existing lords. They always create a new one. So yeah, so you got to, like, if you want to get more lords indoctrinated, then that's how you do it. You get them to attack you over the end turn. I have a text document that I put the names of lords I indoctrinate. I have 6 unique to save free lords. Have their final settlement sieged, and now they can't do anything. Okay, nice. And have you also been writing down the money? Well, maybe, I don't know. So I've had people say, I've had other people say that they think it's fixed or whatever, but then I've done it and it's like still kind of works. But yeah, maybe it's not, I don't know. They might have changed it or something. Maybe it's not, yeah, maybe it's different now. But the other thing I was saying, like, you can do is just instead of building up the money, build up the lords, you know? So just say they're giving you like 500 gold per lord. Instead of like trying to get that 500 gold higher, just keep getting more and more lords over time. It won't be as good because it won't be exponential, but I don't think you've messed anything up. It sounds like you're doing it right. It's just, but maybe but yeah, either they've patched it and they've changed it slightly, or maybe there's like a bug that happens sometimes or whatever, you know? But I don't think it's like you've done anything wrong. But yeah, the last couple of times that I've done it, I haven't been able to get it ramped up to heaps really high, but I haven't like tried that. I haven't systematically tried that hard, you know, so I wasn't really sure. But yeah, so I mean, I don't know that it's been patched, but then I can't definitively say it hasn't either, because yeah. Like I haven't done it up to like where you're getting millions of gold per turn and stuff for, like lately. But I haven't really been motivated to do that, because like once you do it once, it's like meh. Do you lose the indoctrination if they re-recruit the lord you indoctrinated and then you fight and kill that lord? Yes. Yeah. If you indoctrinate the lord and then that lord comes back and then you kill them, then you'll like wait up. Yeah. If you indoctrinate the lord and then later on you kill them, then they won't be indoctrinated anymore. Vasily said, I remember pulling it off right off the patch. Vasily, when you did it, Vasily, did you get it up to the point of like ridiculous money? Or, because I've done it a few times and it worked okay up to the point where I was getting like between 4,000 and 8,000 gold a turn from it, but I didn't keep going to the point where I was getting like hundreds of thousands of gold per turn. So that's why I was saying I can't 100% confirm if it still works or not. But yeah, did you do it like all the way, like up to like, you know, 50,000 gold, 100,000 gold, or what, or more? Hey Raven, you got to cancel peace, not the. So you got to do it exactly like I explained in the video. So you got to offer peace, then you got to offer a military alliance or something else. Then you got to offer money. Then you got to cancel the peace, which will make the military disappear automatically, and the money will stay. If you cancel the military alliance or whatever the other thing was, then that screws it up. You gotta cancel the peace, leave the other thing there. Okay, cool. All right, well there you go, man. Vasily's confirmed it definitely still works. So either you're killing the lords off, or yeah, either you're killing off the lords or there's some sort of bug or something. Yeah, I haven't really been motivated to try it again, because
My song was heard.
yeah, I haven't really been motivated to do that money cheese again, because it's like I'm more the other way now. Like the money cheese thing is like the money cheese thing is like a sandbox thing. Like if you want to just totally just do whatever the fuck you want in the game and just not give a shit about the challenge of the game at all, then Eltharian money cheese is the way to go. Like it just makes, like if you want, you can just spawn like 100 armies or 1,000 armies, you know, you could have the whole map covered in armies if you want, you know. Like yeah, the Eltharian money cheese is the most broken thing in the game when you max it out. And so once you've done it once, it's not really like that exciting to do it anymore. But like when I play Eltharian now, I probably more go the other way. Like I utilize the mechanic, but only just minimally to make it to like smooth things out, you know. So I'll be getting like an extra 4,000 or 5,000 gold per turn or whatever maybe. So it sort of just makes the whole game, it makes the game a bit easier and smoother at the start with economy, and make you be, and also it makes you be able to just move faster. You know, you can just conquer shit quicker, do everything quicker and easier. but I don't really try that hard to go. You know, like one of my last campaigns, I think I did the money cheese on Tyrion, and then I just Confederated Tyrion, and so it went away again. And then I started doing it a bit on Stay Free, but like, you know what I mean? I wasn't that worried about it. But anyway, since you're into HEMA, have you read any ancient history or translations like the Art of War or Iliad? Well, in HEMA you have the translations of the effect books, or whatever, however you say it in German, like the actual manuals of swordplay. So the Lichtenau tradition that we do, I think the earlier one is the Hans Dobringer or whatever. I'm not really one of those type of guys. I'm more than just, you know, I like hitting people with steel bars. That's kind of my take on it. I get, I don't know, I do respect the research part of it, but I'm not really like, I don't know. Like, I definitely nerd out about stuff, but
My song was heard.
I definitely nerd out about details of stuff, but I think with longsword, because you fight, that triggers the like boxing part of my brain that doesn't nerd out about stuff, you know. Like I'm just super practical when it comes to longsword. Like I just want to know how to do it, what's the best way to do it, why does it not work, you know. I don't really care about theorizing about it and stuff. Like some guys, they like to, like, it's not even like about any practical goal, like they just want to talk shit, you know, like they just want to get through the training so they can get to the pub after training and talk about the theory of sword fighting. You know what I mean? Like I'm not really like into that so much. Like I just want to fight, and I just want to like know how to do it better. But yeah, but separately from that, the Iliad is, I don't think the Iliad's really got anything to do with HEMA, but the Iliad's pretty cool. I've never read it, but I'd be interested to maybe do that one day. I actually watched a video by Lindy Beige about the Iliad, which was yeah, Raven, yeah, you were doing it back to front. I'm pretty sure I made it very clear in my video that you had to do it in a specific order. I feel like I think that's not on me. That's you. You didn't watch the video properly. You got to do like, so you got to offer peace first, then offer money, offer a military alliance. So you got all three things, then cancel peace. That's all you got to remember. Just got to cancel the peace, and then that will leave the money there. Excuse me. Lindy Beige, best gentleman on YouTube. Yeah, Lindy Beige is one of the first YouTubers that I really got into. Legend of Total War was the first YouTuber I got into. But Lindy Beige was the first, like, you know, yeah, it's like yeah, literally Legend of Total War was the first YouTuber that I got into. So it was just gaming content, you know. But Lindy Beige was the first YouTuber I got into in terms of like who first made me understand YouTube as like an alternative to like television, where you could actually just watch programs on it, sort of thing. You know, Lindy Beige was the first YouTube channel that I like watched like television, if you know what I mean. Because I didn't like, yeah. Legend's a bit different. It's more like I just watched Legend streams like as if I was watching a stream, but just sometimes it wasn't live, you know.
Let our spirits mend.
I wonder if we'll be able to get a rebellion to happen in Teslin if we...
Victory woven once more.
We managed to set it off.
Nestra.
Tempestuous.
We can just we can just auto resolve this one.
This is the life.
Forgive us. There is no other way. Serene Nestra.
Tempestuous Arahan.
Yeah, still haven't gotten any of those. Still haven't gotten any of those followers that we were trying to get. Oh, cool! We can teleport out again now.
Will triumphs once more.
The seasons.
Oh man! Whoever said that they never take it over? What about this? Safari took it over.
Such masterful handiwork.
Don't worry, Mercy. I'm sure you explained it right. Every other thing you explained worked for me, so I had to fail at one of the stages. No worries. Well, I'm glad to help anyway. Well, I'm glad you could come and, you know, we could tell you the right way to do it now. What do you think about the Forge of Death mechanic? Hey, Potarian. Yeah, I think it's great. Yeah, it's good. It's similar to the Dwarf. It's very similar to the Dwarf's new rune mechanic. Like, it gives you another thing to do. Like that's why, yeah, like factions like the Wood Elves and the Dwarves with their rune mechanic and the Forge of Death, like it just gives them an additional thing to do, as well as, you know, your normal stuff of recruiting and fighting strategically on the battle maps, and, you know, fighting tactically in the battles, and you know, all that stuff. You know, just as this other layer of stuff to worry about, that's good, that's rewarding, that's fun, that's interesting, you know, and that's what you want, you know. In my defense, I said Avalor never resettles. I didn't know Sefri would do it. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I knew you'd weasel out of it somehow, James. So is there still something here that I can do, or is there nothing there now? Yeah, there's no quest or anything, is there? So I have to actually take over Gainvale for anything to happen, right? Maybe I should just go and declare war on the High Elves and just wreck them. Just makes sense, doesn't it? Maybe I should wait until I've unlocked. Maybe I should wait till I've unlocked more High Elf. Well, like, so I get the plus 15 there, and then another plus 15 there. Yeah, so I get plus 30 from those two. High Elf should be your ally. Yeah, I would like them to be my allies, but then I'd kind of like to just go to war with them as well. I'd kind of like to be allies with the Dark Elves, but I don't know if they're very reliable. I feel like the Wood Elves are more like wild, you know? They're like chaotic neutral, which is kind of pretty close to being chaotic evil if you think about it, you know? They're nothing like, I feel like they're kind of closer to the Dark Elves than they are to the High Elves almost. I guess they're right in the middle. Oh, should we send them up to do the dragon quest? This army can pretty much take on anything, right? Clacoron, yeah, it's only a minor faction that's owning it, so there's no reason why we shouldn't.
With grace.
What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck's he doing? Oh shit, there's a lot of stuff going on over here.
So bored.
So impatient.
Fine, I'll go.
Bad idea.
Defender of the domain. Blade captain reporting.
Going to war with the High Elves is a way of committing suicide. Yeah. Well, I was thinking, but I mean, I have to go to war with Safari to start off to... Like, I can't take it unless I go to war with Safari, right? I think I'd only be going to short campaign victory anyway, I guess, but... Destroy them.
Well armed, well drilled. Woodland Warden. Onward! There can be no vanity. Apple Lauren shall overcome.
Blessed by the Oak of Ages.
"29 turns to pay itself off." Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it.
Twilight twins.
No need to kill myself. No, that's fair enough. I should give her a unicorn just in case she wants to go riding on the weekends. Just got to do a few more level ups. Before we do this fight, I thought I may as well get all of our stuff unlocked.
Awaiting bloodshed.
No, they've fled.
I seek prey.
Harmony prevails.
How?
Harmony shall reign.
An
True.
arrow in the head.
Awaiting duty.
Oh. Still faster that way. Oh, we still got this guy in the way, right? Pretty sure that no one can hurt us anymore, so even if we go in force march, it doesn't matter.
Ariel sends us.
How I enjoyed that.
Harmony has prevailed. Ariel's will triumphs once more.
Yeah, Vasily, thanks a lot for all your help and information that you've shared, man. It's been really helpful. It's a bit torn. Some people want me to kill the high elves, some people want me to go to war with them. I think if we had have made killing the high elves the point of the killing the high elves the goal of the campaign, that would have been pretty cool. But we didn't.
If we must.
Order is all.
Open them up!
Spreading harmony.
What are we taking attrition from? Oh, sandstorm. Right, okay.
When do we fight?
Let's try and do this one manually so it don't take too much damage. And then we'll go to Kara and start this dragon quest. And we're going to get the Alariel quest, I think, soon as well, as soon as this thing finishes. So that's pretty cool.
Dawn and dusk!
Glade guard! Battle ready! Eternal guard! Ever ready! Hunters!
Spell singer.
In Dawn's name!
Your command! Orders acknowledged!
Hand of the forest!
The forest speaks.
Lady of Lauren!
I think I'm starting to lose power a little bit as well. Yeah, I don't think there's too much left in me. I think I'm going to try to go for the 8 hours though. 30 minutes more. Couple more turns. Yeah, and I'm liking this NRC thing. I think any campaign that it's possible to do with NRC, that I think it's possible to do it with, I think I probably would try it. Like, maybe not Thorak. That like Vasily's is like a bit of a psycho. You think he's like, that's too hard, I reckon. But I suppose if he taught me how to do it, maybe I could do it. But did CAE release new maps, or I just haven't not seen that one? No, I don't think it's a new one. I think it was one of the ones that came out with those. Like, no, it's not a new one. Yeah, I think.
When do we fight? Only when necessary.
No. They announced that they were going to bring out new maps with Game 3, I think. But was it? I don't know. Was there new maps with Beastmen? I can't remember.
Looking for a fight. Fine, I'll go.
Yeah, I've got a nice amount of plus movement now. See, I've only got that much. I can only go a tiny little bit further.
Haste is required.
What do you think? Yeah, no, I don't think there's any new ones. For a second, I wasn't sure. I was like, did they release a new one with Beastmen? But it's like, no, I don't think so. Oh, wait up. So we don't need the forest health per turn anymore. But if we go up here, we get a spell singer garrison, so that'll be worth it.
Guide us on! Blade Captain reporting.
Victory woven once more.
Yeah, we don't need to worry about him because he can only take that minus settlement. We don't care about that. We won't let that interrupt our XP farming.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
The Mother Goddess guides me.
Spellweaver of Athel Lauren.
Hey, Mushroom Viking. Thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated.
Reshaper of forests.
Yeah, getting pretty good magic. Pretty good magic levels up now.
The woods protect. We grant you an audience.
So don't waste.
Master crafted indeed.
My one will be even finer.
Present. One with the forest.
Listen to the sounds. The waker of trees. So it was written.
Much power. So many items and things.
The mother goddess guides me.
Alright, we gotta go and take out
Invincible.
Current car.
Ariel's will. There will be blood. They are
Ah, bro.
finally a fight. The forest's vengeance.
Damn it. Could have.
Blessed by the oak of ages.
Damn it. Spent the money. I should have used it to use the ritual so I could get the siege attacker. Damn. Alright, we're gonna be just sitting
They're
back here for a minute,
disarmed.
I guess.
To battle, sister.
69 turns into a Lithanar campaign. Got Tyrion, Imric, Alariel, and Eltharion. Loves me, and I've had Sword of Cain since 10:15 on Tyrion. So much damn fun. Imric was literally about to die to Grimgor when I got them turn 30-ish. Nice. Is this a no recruitment campaign disabled, or just plain regular Lithanar?
They've come to beg for mercy, Nestra.
I am hesitant to grant it, Arahan.
So I was thinking about doing a no recruitment Lithanar, but I think somebody else did. What was it, you that was telling me about your Lithanar no recruitment, or was it somebody else that was telling me about that? Oh yes, it is. I just took out 3 stacks of Clinician Material and had Fire Mage. So how did you get so what order did you do it in? So you did Kalidor, then Imric, then Tyrion? Or did you do like, oh no, just regular? Oh, okay. Because yeah, somebody else was saying that they did it in a recruitment, but they couldn't get Imric or Tyrion. I think they did like Tyrannok, Kalidor, you know, whatever. They did all the other ones except for the Legendary Lords. No, I was doing this right. Yeah, it's Lithanar is probably the most fun campaign, isn't it? A Legend got Tyrion on turn 8 and or 9, then got Imric right after. Is the Legend playing a Lithanar? Oh, he played a Lithanar recently, a little while ago. Yeah, Lithanar is probably the easiest one to confederate Tyrion with. You don't even need to bash confederate him, you can just confederate him straight up. It's like usually no problem. But I'm wondering if I can still do it with no confederation. I mean, no recruitment. Yeah, it's pretty. If you, well, you don't have to restart. Well, if you restart until you get the red dark elf, like the 3 assassination missions that you get at the start. Like you get Lockyer Felhart, and then you get the green guy directly above you, can't remember his name now, and then you either get the red dark elves to the southwest, or sometimes you get the orange dark elves, the one that are on Ulthuan, or sometimes you get Skeggy or whatever. But yeah, if you get the red dark elves to the southwest, then you can just send an assassin over there to kill them, and you can just take your army north to kill the other one, and then yeah, you can do it. So I feel like Lithanar would be really good for the no recruitment challenge, because you can do the assassinations and then still retreat, you know. So you could like attack an army, like kill the leader, and then just run away again. Although I suppose you would probably get wiped the next after that. But yeah, I think you can do like, so if you have if you want to confederate Tyrion like super fast, like on turn 9 or like that, or whatever, turn 8 or 9 or whatever, I think that you need to have good relations with Tyrannok, is it? Like, yeah, I think it's Tyrannok or Illyrian or something. You need one of them to spawn with good relations with you, I think. And then you can, like, get the trade... You can get trade vision on Tyrion. Because otherwise you've got to send... otherwise you've got to send a hero over there. Oh, no, but the hero could probably do it by then anyway. Yeah, you could probably just get Tyrion first. Just recruit and send a hero over there. You just yeah, just use the influence. Just use the influence thing. Legend pulled him into a war with Grom, and then had Grom kill Tyrion's main army on turn 9, playing as a Lithanar. But you wouldn't have vision on Grom if you're playing as Lithanar. Unless he sent his hand of the Shadow Crown over there or something. Oh, the hand of the Shadow Crown? Yeah. That's a good idea.
We have prepared.
Because yeah, you could use the influence cheese to get like plus 20 or whatever before you meet him. So then you should be able to get like trade, non-aggression, and maybe military access straight away. And then like next turn you could get alliance maybe. Yeah, I can dig that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, wait up. So he went Tyrion, then Kalidor, then Imric? So if you did Tyrion on turn 19, Kalidor turn 14, Imric on turn 19. I feel like turn 19 is a bit late, like Imric could die. See, I'd probably do Imric first, but then I probably wouldn't be able to get Tyrion for a while. But anyway, I'm not interested in that right now. I'm interested in possibly doing a no recruitment campaign as Lithanar though. But I don't think we'll be able to get Tyrion like early like that. You took Kalidor first because you need that for vision over Imric. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying he did. Oh, wait up. Oh, yeah. So he did Tyrion, then Kalidor, then Imric. Or did you do Kalidor, then Tyrion, then Imric? Yeah, so the way I would normally do it is I would go get Kalidor on turn like 5 or something, then I'd get Imric on turn like 9 or 10 or something, and then get Tyrion on turn like 15 or 17 or whatever, like that kind of thing. If I was playing a normal campaign. If no recruitment, I won't be able to do that though. I reckon we might still be able to go Kalidor Imric, maybe. If Imric gets bashed.
One with the forest.
It will be a glorious battle. They cannot remain a threat. Ariel's emissaries.
I'm getting pretty tired, eh? I think I might save this battle for next time. Because yeah, we're just about to do the battle to get battle to get Keith and Ha. Excuse me. Which will be really cool. But yeah, I'm kind of feeling this campaign's got a bit easy. You know, it's like sort of easy now. Can't really be bothered playing anymore. I think we'll have to make it harder next time. Or the next faction that we do will probably be harder. I think that the sisters are actually the easiest one. They're kind of even easier than the Empire. But I think if I had have gone bad, like if we had have gotten wiped, we wouldn't have been able to recover the same way that we could with the Empire. So yeah, the good thing about the Empire is you can recover even if you get completely wiped. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a Lithanar, maybe no recruitment. I don't know. I'm sure there'll be some people that would want me to continue with this campaign. But I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm really feeling it anymore. It just seems super easy. Like I don't know. It's like this. I've got so many cool toys. I've got so many magic items. I've got so many heroes. Like it's like there's heaps of stuff I want to play with, and it's kind of fun. But yeah, like I think the only thing that would make it fun at this point is if I just this is total war now, just declared war on everybody and tried to survive. That might be kind of fun, maybe. When you have fun, the viewers have more fun. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Norska could be good. Yeah, Norska will be good because it's got the Confederation mechanic. It'll have no, you know, if you die though, that's it. Game over. It's sudden death. But yeah. I don't know. Should I keep going till I get the victory? I suppose I should technically keep going till I get the campaign victory, but I don't know if I can be bothered.
Itching for fresh battle.
I don't know. I'll have a think about it. Maybe set yourself a goal next time. If you can't find anything useful, just start a new one. Yeah, I think that's it. Either I think I'll have a think about it. Either we'll set like an exciting, dramatic goal for next stream, or start a new one. Norse could be cool because you can get Set the X and Mammoth on turn 10. Yeah, well, theoretically you can get the Wyvern on turn 1. I haven't tried it, but apparently it's pretty hard. Yeah, you can get the Wyvern on turn 1. Then you can get the Surtha X Mammoth like turn 5 or something like that. If you're playing as Throg. If you're playing as Wulfric, then yeah, you'd probably get take out Scaling on turn 4 or 5. Take out the Grayling Moot guys, the red ones, the hell whatever, and then yeah, probably about turn 10 you'd run into Surtha X and get the Mammoth. But yeah, I don't know. Norska's cool, but I played a bit of Norska lately. I think Norska's also quite hard. Like Norska's like hard enough as it is, you know, like you don't need any extra challenges for Norska. Like I think just normal Norska's like just quite challenging enough, you know. But yeah, I'm kind of interested in this character based like Gotrek thing, but I kind of feel like it'll be a bit whack. I'm not sure how it'll work. But yeah, I don't know. I think I'll do another no recruitment campaign. I'll either continue this one or we'll start a new one. But we'll see how we go. Anyways, who we got going on? Oh, Dame's still streaming. She's still on. Yeah, Dame's still on. So yeah, I haven't given Dame I haven't thrown Dame a host for a while, so we'll chuck that over to Dame. Where'd she go? She is. Yeah, so Dame's playing Race to 40,000 kills with not sure what faction she's playing. Empire. Looks like she's playing Empire. No worries, Vitarian. Yeah, maybe Beligar. Beligar could be cool. We'll see. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. Thanks for your generosity and thanks for hanging with me this during this stream. It was pretty fun. I think we've kind of conquered it now, but I don't know. We'll see how we feel next time. Catch you guys.